go buy anything. And now I can just wear like a Creekside shirt and some jeans tomorrow and then put the costume over my clothes. So bar of soap pictures to come tomorrow.
Are you like generic brand of soap, or are you like?
I don't know. She just said that she bought a costume of it's like a couple's costume. So one of it, like there's a bar of soap, and then there's a squeegee.
This is what I saw online when I was looking this up because I did not understand this concept. It's like this.
Kind of, but I think it's like a costume you can get from Amazon.
I see.
So I would look up like bar of soap. Yeah. Except it's kind of like a squeegee. I don't know what the squeegee part is. But yeah, I think that's basically it. I think it's going to be a little thing that can go over my clothes and it just says soap on it. So.
A lot of fun.
Oh, yeah. Again, it's mainly so I don't have to worry about a costume tomorrow.
Nice. How's everyone doing?
We're live.
Alive.
Help replace a sink drain just earlier. Yeah, it was pretty gross.
Not as fun as that sounds.
Yeah. The only fun part of it was using the plumber's putty, which is literally just basically like clay. But that's the only part of it that wasn't gross was that, and that was like right at the end. Most of it was just cleaning it. But yeah.
Gotcha. All right. Is everyone? Looks like everyone's here.
Yeah.
Is that I'm here?
Mm-hmm.
We'll go there.
Are we recording, Rose?
Yep.
Okay. Fantastic. Well then, the character building question, I shall ask it. It shall be inspired by our one and only Ganesh. If your character had a crest or a seal, what would be on it?
Ooh.
As in like a family crest type of deal, or just a seal?
You could interpret it that way. You can do a family crest, or if you made a crest that represents your character, what would be on it?
I see.
I think Pueblos would be very similar to the Perico Enterprise crest. Something, a quill over something, I think. Maybe over a quill over like trees, or a quill over, yeah, something like that, I think. It's an interesting idea.
This question can also serve as fashion inspiration going forward.
Good point.
I think I just want to be an Autobot.
It's just the Autobot symbol.
All of a sudden, Nico's just going to start saying, "Roll out!"
Other sides, roll out.
Ooh. Should our group have like a symbol? I feel like temper sides. We could come up with something, I bet.
I like the little waves that come up on Discord. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like-
yeah.
what
Literally
I
like
always
a wave emoji.
I just like the wave emoji, and then maybe something else with it, but that's what I've always thought of whenever we came up with the name.
I think Adam would like it if we kept the wave emoji with the T-pose on it.
Oh God, no!
Oh yeah, we gotta have the tempers tied.
I hate
TT.
it so much.
I think Blandon's seal at the moment would just be a square.
Oh man.
True to the name.
What about? I feel like would Blandon use his last name? Would there be a lemon on the seal?
I don't know. I don't think he would think about that too much.
It's just it's a bowl. It's a bowl with a lemon in it.
It's just the most generic art painting at any hotel that you
Yep.
see with a fruit bowl.
But not quite as majestic. It's just one. It's one lemon. It's a bowl that's like way too big for one lemon. With just one lemon in it.
Yeah, I know that's like a little too past, like a little too right.
Yeah.
It's a bad still life.
Would Maggie and Nico already have like a family crest to use for seals and stuff?
Good question.
Sure. I don't know what that would be, but
Like use your ring.
yeah,
Is it?
You would have some symbology, yeah.
yeah.
Would monastery would Gaia's monastery have a seal or crest?
I think it would. It could be like mountains or something.
It's a monastery of the elements, right? You think there would be like almost avatar-like symbology on it with all the elements, or
Oh,
would it be more like just focusing on nature?
I would say like the Avatar. Probably.
Right. acid vendor.
Nice. Cool. Who wants to do a little recap for us?
I've got a lot of notes. I also just rewatched the session, last session, as I was going through it. This town is weird, y'all. Luca is like a weird town.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like half the session we were just talking about how weird the vibes were.
Like, yo, where are the guards at? Look.
The guards are around now, but like they
Not doing anything.
yeah, it was Blannon and Samuel had to convince them to arrest Solag, and like the Curado is running the town. Very like mafia vibes almost. Right. I guess what happened in the session is we were treated to the end of the performance by the mouse singer.
Remington.
Yes, Remington. I was looking for his name, couldn't find it. I think, let's see. Nico and Maggie met up with our contact, Chiara, and we ended up splitting into two groups. Samuel and Blandon went and spoke with the Curado first as they went to getting Zolag and Otava arrested. And everyone else started talking with Chiara, learning the situation, what everything was going on. We learned the name of the main deity that they worship here. And apparently the same god that the temple that was just uncovered by the sinkhole is dedicated to Alkosh. Let's see. Zolag definitely knows the Curado and did promise to give us a horse to make up for Stepper's untimely passing. We had a long conversation as a group with Kiara, just getting the details of like what's around the sinkhole, what to expect. What is there? Oh yeah, and then we all went to speak with the Curado himself, and he gave us a guide. Tails, the tabaxi with the goofy ass goggles, to who's
It's not goofy. It's.
I forgot about it.
I guess not goofy. It's just like the idea of a historian, like he must have spent like all this time, like once the sinkhole appears and like the temple's uncovered, he must have immediately started like getting ready to dive into the temple. I'm getting those vibes. Because he said he was his main job was historian, right?
Pretty sure, yeah. Like an archivist type of situation.
Yeah. So, I mean, hopefully he doesn't die, because that would be a big bummer. But hopefully he'll help us out figuring out what's actually going on in the temple. We promised not to steal stuff from the temple. We got promised a gold reward of base pay of at least 2,300 gold pieces, which I think our contract says 10% of that will go to Perico Enterprise, but the rest is for us. And I think they also promised like services and goods that the town would like give us, but we didn't get into the details because I think after that, literally Gaia and Kuvalo just went to long rest to be ready for the day, and right,
And the most cursed interaction.
Tails joined for meditation, and then after that, we had a group conversation about what to expect from the spiders and the journey there, and then as we were heading out, getting like walking sticks and like stepping into the inconvenient ground that is the bog, I think Tails led us to the place that he said would be interesting to see and should be safe enough, which was this like almost like Mason, you described it like an egg-shaped structure, right? How big was this like bramble enclosure?
So the initial building isn't huge. It's like maybe 20 feet across or so, and then there is like seeming to be in the distance in the back like a enclosure of like fence around a wider area behind.
I see. And then as we step inside, the last thing we saw was a giant owl like turn its head to greet us.
Indeed. And we will pick up right there after I go to the bathroom real quick.
Wait, did you say there was a giant owl?
Yeah, it's an owl. At least from what we see or what we know.
Oh.
I think Tails he was calling a name, Alva, as he was like walking in. And then we found like a huge feather, presumably from this owl.
I remember that. The last thing I have in my notes is that Samuel slammed like 10 Four Locos.
That's right. The Bodex brew. Oh.
Yeah.
The night before.
Oh, that was enough. Yes.
Oh, I forgot to mention, Blandon went to talk to the Curado on his own before we all left.
Last session, Mason thought it was funny that Blandon's just talking to all the old people. And I thought, maybe Blandon's just secretly on the set of To Catch a Predator.
So far, he
Oh,
hasn't caught
boy.
one, but he's up for it.
Mhm.
All right. Fantastic. So, nah, we'll do this one. Okay. So, when we last left off, you all had entered this strange self-morphing hut in the middle of Hells End Bog. And upon entering and looking around for a couple moments, indeed, a large owl-like humanoid made their way to the entrance and kind of jump scared some of you within. And you can see their countenance, like mostly brown feathers with like bits of white along the edges of the snout and around the beak and like the edges of the face and along what looked like horn-like tufts of feathers on the edges of the head, and wearing like a many layered fabric robes of some sort. That just add to the confusion and the bundle of feathers that's going on here. And you can see piercing one yellowish orange eye that appears, and one that is kind of white and seemingly unusable and just kind of barely visible behind the eyelid that is just kind of semi-closed there. And as they step in, you watch as you hear the creaking of brambles as the entrance enlarges to allow them entry into the hut. And you watch as they step in and the rest of their torso twists around to match and face forward with their head, as it's just kind of cocked slightly to the side. And as they head in, you can hear the voice of Tails just speak up, and he goes, Alva, it's wonderful to see you. And just kind of walks up and begins like vigorously shaking an outstretched hand, clawed hand that emerges from like the bundle of cloth and feathers. And he's just like, good to see you, good to see you. Tempest Tides, right? That was the group name. I want to introduce you to a good friend of mine. This is Alva, and they are the proprietor of, they call it the Menagerie of Wondrous Wetland Beasts here within the book. And I will give you a spell check on that. It's not spelled how you think it is, I guarantee.
Just ALVA.
That's it right there.
That's crazy.
You can thank Gaelic for that one.
Gale.
And that was the menagerie of...
The Menagerie of Wondrous Wetland Beasts.
Is anyone else outside with Brandon?
Whoever would have liked to have been.
Okay.
But to that point, Blandon, you would have seen silently just this owl figure just fluttered down from the sky, just landed in front and like slowly walked up inside. But yes, you were just kind of watching from afar, like, oh, what is happening? But yes, and you can see they stand a good head taller than most of you, so pretty large in stature. And they just kind of walk in, and you hear a voice emerge from their beak. Just goes, Tails, it is good to see you. To what do I owe the pleasure? And he just goes, much to maybe the surprise of my companions, I'm not here for just a bit of pleasantries and fun, although that would be a good time. But not this trip. I am here for something specific. Is Pesto available? And you watch as Alva just kind of cocks their head once more and just goes, "Let me check in the enclosure."
Yes.
And you
I see.
watch.
I'll just whisper to Maggie. No, I'm just whispering to Maggie. Repeating himself? Or am I going crazy?
Repeating himself.
You watch as they step around behind where that kind of desk-like structure was, and there's like two mirrored hallways that curve around to the back of the structure, and you watch as they kind of glide over in that direction, and you can see just a little bit of light coming in from the back. You hear another like stretch of brambles as they seemingly walk through another exit towards the back. As they disappear for a couple of moments, is anyone doing anything in this gap?
I'll just peek in and see what's happening after I saw the owl, but if I don't see anything, I'll just stay outside again.
I think the party would see Kulo as soon as the owl entered. I think she would have like done her strange formal properly taught bow, and then she would have probably stayed bowing through that whole interaction, only like barely peeking up to look at the owl until they left.
Nico will just ask Tails, so is this like his business? What you said he's a proprietor of the menagerie?
Yes,
What
and
do
they prefer not to specify, so I just refer to them as Alva. But they, it is a combination of things. It is a sanctuary. It is a shop. It is a place to appreciate the wondrous creatures of this bog and the wetlands beyond. And frankly, it's a nice place to take a load off sometimes. They do have a hot spring as well.
Oh wow, that seems nice.
And how long have you known each other?
A number of years, at least a decade.
Oh well. And did I catch them repeating themselves at the end of their sentences? What's up with
Yes,
them?
it's just a linguistic
Owl
idiosyncrasy.
Oh,
Need
I
we
pretend I know what that word means.
do we need to pay tribute? Are we allowed to visit peacefully? Is this a sanctuary for people as well as animals?
And as long as you don't have any untoward purposes here, you are welcome, most welcome. Yes. And as Tails finishes that sentence, he watches the large feathered figure of Alva steps back in and just goes, "Please follow me." And begins to turn around and walk through once more. You all follow. Tails immediately begins walking in that direction.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yes.
Samuel, late to catch on, just goes, "Is there an echo in here?"
Here.
Actually, would Blandon follow after peeking his head in? Is Blandon?
He would probably stay outside.
Right. I think Kula would like just nod at Blandon if she notices that he's waiting. Blandon, are you not joining us?
No, it looks like there are books in there. I'm not. I think we're.
Are you allergic to books?
No, but we have a thing to do, so I'm just waiting.
Perhaps it's good if we have somebody guard our entrance anyhow. Here. Would you like company? I could have Oberon wait with you.
I think I'm good.
Okay.
But thank you, though.
Yes, that. Okay. Big owl. Okay. Huh. Let's go.
And are they like you said? They're like an owl person, or are they legit just like a giant owl?
You did
Like
see
an
them
Aarakocra kinda?
outstretched. You did see them outstretched what looked to be like humanoid-like hands.
Okay.
But other than that, I mean, they very much look like a big owl. But yeah, seems like some kind of humanoid owl combination, maybe more on the owl side. But yes. Cool. I will say as you head through, this is very much as you exit. You're back outside into the elements of the bog once more. It is still that kind of hanging mist and kind of muggy atmosphere everywhere. But you can also see on either side of you as you walk along this kind of thoroughfare are enclosures, and in some places more like little cages with room to move around in, but enclosures and different exhibits. It seems scattered across. As you move past, you can see what looks to be a canine-like creature that's like walking across a bit of the land there that suddenly appears somewhere else on like the edge of a branch somewhere. You can see a number of what look to be snakes that are, instead of slithering across the ground, kind of just floating through the sky or through the air in some areas here. You look over to another and you can see what looks to be a topiary with surprisingly colorful birds within that have just absolutely massive sharpened beaks as they kind of slam their heads into bits of lumber that are kind of scattered across their enclosure. As you come up to another, you can see there's I would say you can see there's like a constructed, almost like little pond in the middle with several like lakeside kind of or aquatic plants that are growing around the edge. And this one looks more manicured than the rest in some ways. And you can see there is like a black looking cat. Doesn't look any bigger than like a house cat. That's just kind of sitting at the edge of a rock on the edge of the water, and it's just kind of like cleaning itself and looks at you all, and you just hear it go, "Sup."
I
Do you think?
That was going to be a bandit cameo, but no.
I'm gonna whisper to the rest of the party. I'm feeling like I'm back home, and this is very weird.
You have talking cats back at home?
Yeah, and really, this is the most like. This is the most I felt at home in a while. Lots of weird animals, and wasn't expecting anything like this. Did that cat greet us just now? That wasn't me, right?
Say that one more time.
Oh, that cat just said hi to us, right?
Yeah, I think so. You're not crazy. Yes, it is called Wondrous for a reason.
Are you all stopped to have this conversation, or are you still kind of walking?
Just walking and talking, I think.
Yeah, walking, talking, kind of like peering back at the cat as we walk.
I'll say as you're continuing to walk, the kind of fading away as you're walking away, you hear, "Yeah, you heard me, and yes, you are going crazy."
Walk faster, walk faster, walk faster.
I'll also say on the other side, as you pass through what seems to be like a thicker collection of like bushes and brambles around here that creates like almost like an archway that blocks your view for a couple moments, you could hear the sound of like large echoing croaking emerging from around the bend, and as you come back out and have your sight returned to you, you can see a scarily large enclosure compared to the rest of them, with these large toads that are the size of about two of you combined, that are just kind of like sitting there. And you hear that the croaking sound is coming from them. The ground kind of like bubbling around them as they emit this sound. And you watch as one of them just kind of like launches themselves up to the edge of the enclosure, kind of like maybe 15 feet above you all, and just kind of grabs onto it as it just kind of shakes. And Alva just kind of brings up a feathered hand and just goes, "Do not worry. I have spent countless years ensuring that their escape is mostly impossible."
Right.
Samuel's in like the back of the group, rifling through his medicinal bag with his drugs in it, just like double checking how many doses he has. He didn't take an extra one this morning.
And I will say, you come to at least where Alva begins to slow. It seems like there may be more beyond this point, but where you stop, you can see there are two more enclosures that you have a view into. One of them a bit smaller, and you can see this one is full mainly of like gnarled trees, with like extended branches and roots here and there, and several kind of swamp flowers that are blooming around the area. And as you look in, you don't see anything at first. Those of you that are curious, give me a perception check real quick.
All of us?
Anyone who's interested in looking in that enclosure. You don't have to if you don't want to.
I'll do it.
I don't see any of this.
Not too bad.
I like stayed with the group, but I'm just looking at the cat.
Okay, so I'll say Gaia and Nico. You just barely make out the shape of a creature like perched on one of the branches and just kind of like almost stalking you all from afar, just kind of like watching. You can see what looks to be a live looking like creature with wings, and like a spiked tail. And the closer that you look, you can see like little tiny spines along its back. It looks like a miniature dragon.
Wow.
Of like a dark grayish color. That's kind of blending in with some of the trees in the enclosure right now. But yes. And then I will say, as you're taking that in, on the other side, you can see the final enclosure that is visible to you all. What looks to be a collection of 6 also canine-like creatures. You can see they have like a very slim physique, thin coats of dark fur, short tails. As they walk, you can see semi-webbed feet. And in addition to like standard other dog features, like standard ears and like a elongated snout there, you can also see along the edges of their face an additional 2 pairs of what look to be scent glands, just kind of expanding these large flaps on the sides of their faces. And in addition, along their back, like a hardened shell-like a hardened shell-like growth on their back, seemingly for protection, as they're just kind of like padding around. And you watch as Tails just kind of walks over to the edge, just goes, "Pesto, come here, girly." And you watch as one of these dogs begins to like run over happily, and like through the bars, he's just like begins to like rustle their fur, and just kind of looks over, and Alva kind of quickly unlatches the door that's on that one, and you watch as Tails just gets tackled by this dog creature, and he's just laughing.
How big of a dog is it?
About slightly larger than, or I would say just like a large dog. So like,
Husky-esque.
yeah,
German.
husky size is good. Yeah, husky, like a large German Shepherd kind of size.
Gotcha.
But like totally black, very live, like a hunting dog, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
And it's a couple moments of Tails just kind of greeting Pesto, as he called this dog, before he kind of just stands up and goes, "But it's always a happy reunion." um, you all, I'd like to introduce you once more to this is Pesto. She's going to be our bog-dog for our journey this afternoon. And
What exactly does a bog-dog do for us?
I'm glad that you asked. Well, we're going into the farther reaches of the bog, and it is good to be prepared. One, with walking sticks, but also bog dogs are extremely helpful in detecting the countless numbers of the undead that are present within the bog.
Oh,
They are singularly skilled at sniffing them out and providing ample warning. So,
Seems like a very important job.
but he just kind of turns to you all and just goes, "Unless any, did we lose one of us? One of you?"
Oh, Lannon is guarding the entrance.
Oh, all right. Just want to make sure he didn't get swallowed or anything. Unless any of you are interested in any of the other denizens of this wonderful sanctuary here, we can be on our way, and I can just pay the fee to rent our bog-dog for the afternoon.
can we rent any of the creatures?
Well, Alva can give you the details, but some of them are for rent, some of them are only for purchase, and some of them are only are here for protection, so to speak.
I think I saw like a small, like dragon-like creature back there. You know what that was? Like had wings, kind of like a gray lizard.
You watch as Alva. Oh, that's not what I want. Whoop, 1 second. Alva steps forward and just goes, "Yes, that would be our protected and special. What's the word I'm looking for? Occupant. This is a pseudo dragon.
Udo.
I'm sure
What?
you can notice the size difference.
Right. Where do you find all these creatures, or do they find you? I've never seen any of these. Or anywhere.
It is a combination. Some of them find their way here. Some of them I seek out, either for protection or for my own amusement and the amusement of those that wish to visit and see the wondrous creatures of this area of our lands.
Is that pseudo dragon available for rent and/or purchase? Really curious.
You watch as they speak up once more, and just go, "Well, that depends. And you watch as they step forward, and I'm gonna say Okay. We'll go with that. You watch as Alva steps forward, and in nothing above a whisper, just kind of like says a name beneath their breath. And I'll say, Nico, as you're the one interested, you're just barely close enough to hear the name that they say is Emsris.
Emsris?
Emsris. I sent it in the chat as well. As they kind of beckon for the pseudo dragon to come forward, and as they kind of open the door and outstretch their hand, you watch as this pseudo dragon kind of peels itself off of the tree and just kind of flies over in a flash and just kind of lands there. And you watch as Alva just kind of like crouches down slightly and brings it up towards you. What do you do, Nico?
I just say, hello. Not make eye contact with it.
Not avoid eye contact. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You watch as it just kind of like slowly takes you in. You kind of see out of the corner of your eye, and then just kind of jumps onto your arm.
Oh.
And then begins to just like slowly climb up your shoulder to the edge.
I freeze, but I'm sweating profusely.
Go ahead and give me. I'm gonna say you can make an animal handling or persuasion check.
Okay, we'll do a little persuasion.
Persuasion.
There's only a 10.
Okay.
We're going with the animal handling.
I will say the dragon begins to just like I said, crawl up your shoulder, and like goes around the back behind your head, and like around to the other side, and you can hear like the little sounds of like little sniffing going on as they go around your head. And unbeknownst to Nico, because it is currently behind his head, the rest of you see the kind of spiked tail that it has. There is actually a stinger, very similar to a scorpion, on the back of it. And you watch.
I...
Uh-huh.
Oh, I have something for this. Hold on.
I'll say while you're doing this, you'll have a chance to act, but it's like you watch as it kind of takes a couple more sniffs and then just kind of like rears back and like bares its teeth, and you watch as the stinger like pulls up.
On Nico.
You're doing what, Brenna?
Can I cast Shield of Faith on Nico?
Ooh. Okay, you can do so. Yeah.
You read that.
Okay. So I will say, Maggie, I can quickly. You go to cast the spell. As soon as you do, actually quicker than you can react to cast the spell, you can hear Alva just go, "Emsris, be nice," and the hand shoots out and then just kind of like picks up the dragon once more as your spell kind of completes. And you watch as the stinger just kind of goes through the air and hits nothing. And Alva just looks down towards you, Nico, and just goes, "I guess she's not ready for companionship with you."
No, that's totally fine.
And just kind of gives like a little sucking of the teeth, just kind of like a little finger wag, and just turns to the rest of you and just goes, "Is anyone else interested?"
I believe there was mention of some kind of beast of burden.
What kind do you refer to?
Tails, you said something about beast good for the swamp, for the bog.
Yes, that is true. The Rothe, however, we're not pulling anything just yet, but if you'd like to get some before, in the event that we will be carrying anything out, yes.
Yeah, could I just see them?
Yes, we have some. Alva has some here, I believe.
And Alva just kind of nods and leads you a bit further through, and you can see another large fenced-in space. You can see a number of look to be very similar to essentially just like standard bulls, with like kind of thick fur up on the shoulders and along the back, and like really wide hoofs. And you can just see them kind of mulling about, kind of munching on some grasses that are growing within there. And I'll say you can see about a half dozen or so milling about in there.
Can I am I able to like get close to him?
Um.
Like a barrier? Or can I just kind of like...
Oh, that's different. Yeah, there is a barrier. And do you ask, or you just try and walk up?
Yeah, if there's like a barrier, yeah.
Okay. You kind of look over and ask of Alva, and Alva just goes, "You may enter, but just be careful. They are known to charge if they are spooked. And just kind of like opens the gate for you to enter.
Thank you. I'm very unalarming.
And I'll say, as you get a closer look at them, you can see they have like this kind of like lighter color of fur on the under half of their body, that kind of like fades in sections into this darker gray on their back. And some of them have only one pair of horns, but some of them have like one pair that go forward and another that like curves underneath, almost like tusks in some areas. Are you doing anything specific and you want to approach one of them?
Yeah, I want to get kind of close. I really am just trying to check them out because I could use my find steed, and I could change Mort and make like a Roth if it would provide some kind of advantage in traversing the bog.
I got you. Yeah, I mean, from looking at them, make a nature check for me.
Great at these.
Oh, three. Okay. So you're not the most trained in noticing specific beneficial features in creatures, things like that. You kind of just look at things and you're like, well, they said it was good, so it must be good. But you're looking at these; they look like very strong animals. And I'll say the thing you pick up on, even without a really good nature check, is unlike beasts of burden that you have seen before, where like you can see musculature throughout the legs, but also like the torso and like the back and everything like that. It seems like most of the muscle on these creatures is centered in the legs, where they most likely have the ability to maneuver extremely well and pull a lot of weight without a lot of traction. And you can see their hooves are actually split into several different sections, almost like toes.
Yeah, that's it. I'll just have kind of a understanding, familiarity with them that if I wanted to create
Yeah.
Well, he's looking at the Rotha. I think through all of this walkthrough, I think Kubla would have been like. She probably would have gone like the equivalent of pulling her smartphone out and trying to take pictures. As in, she has her spellbook out and is trying to sketch what she can see and like take notes of like details she notices. Would I be able to get an accurate enough like glimpse of all these creatures and compare them to like what I'm familiar with in the Feywild? Does it seem like any of these would be things that Kubla would be familiar with? Like maybe get insight into if we would benefit from actually renting any of these creatures.
I would say of the creatures you saw, you would recognize specifically probably a good half of them. You would have recognized the first creature you saw was a blink dog. You would have also been vaguely familiar with well, maybe not vaguely. You would have been familiar with pseudo dragons as well. You've seen talking cats before. That's nothing new. And you've seen enlarged amphibians such as the giant toads before. So, but some of these were novel for you as well.
I would imagine so. Okay.
On my way back, I'll just ask, can we ride the toads?
You watch as Alva just chuckles slightly, and then just kind of looks over at them, and just you watch as an impossibly accurate recreation of the croaking sound you heard from them emits from Alva, and one of them just kind of croaks back, and Alva just goes, "Not today.
Understood. Thank you. Thank you.
And I'll say well, I guess y'all are just kind of chilling there for a moment, and Alva just speaks up and just goes, "Well, it is always a pleasure to demonstrate the wonders of this menagerie here to new passers-by. Are there any requests in addition or comments that you have? I am open to feedback. Yes.
We are heading into the bog to solve an issue. The issue being a sinkhole which opened. We've heard there are webs all around, likely produced by giant spiders. Are you familiar with any such creature in the area?
Large arachnids are not new to the area necessarily.
So it's possible that they did not come up from under the ground, but rather descended into the hole after it opened?
It is possible.
We likely will need to do battle with, potentially kill a great number of these arachnids. Is that something that would be an issue?
From my understanding of the area, there seems to be a surplus of population recently. I have not seen this number of them in my time here.
So
a controlled culling would not be misplaced.
placed.
Okay. I think Kula will look at the rest of the group. Is there anything that any of you can think of that we may need?
I don't know. I don't think so.
If the bog-dog helps us identify undead, then...
What was its name? Pebble?
Pesto.
Pesto.
And you watch as it's like Pesto is like just kind of wagging her tail. Is still just kind of standing right next to Tails.
I say let's go for it.
I'd love to...
Some spider ass.
Yes, I'd love to stay longer and look around more. Greet some of these animals, but we do have a job to do, yes?
Maybe we can come back after we're done.
Hmm.
We'll
At
have
least
to
to
return Pesto. I mean,
You're right.
if we find, looking at Alba, if we find any interesting spider creatures, would you want us to bring them back?
If you find something unique that you think would be worth the attention of and curiosity of those that live in the area, then yes.
Like a really large spider.
A large spider, yes.
What if it's green? What if it's a green spider?
Green is my third favorite color.
Ooh, what's your favorite color?
It is a rarely found combination of purple and red that
Ooh.
It is difficult to find to my specific specifications.
We find a spider in that color. Do you want it?
Whatever you bring back, I will peruse.
Sounds great.
Well, shall we, Tails? And
Just go.
Pesto?
Yes, just let me get paid up here, and we should be good to go.
And you watch as Tails just kind of reaches into a pouch at his hip and pulls out an object. Doesn't look like coin, and just hands it over to Alba. Just like takes a quick glimpse at it and then tucks it away within the robes.
What did it look like?
Make a perception check for
Like
me.
coin shaped? Perception is a 14.
14. Oh, that's not what I need.
Pesto.
Is that the section? Ah, there it is. Oh. Okay, whatever. With a 14, I would say you would have seen a metallic sheen on it, and it looked larger than a coin. It looked like something carved, potentially. Or something forged, possibly.
Interesting. I don't say anything. I just make note.
Okay. Yeah. And as you all are walking back towards the entrance, Tails just kind of looks at you all and just goes,
One last chance until we return, of course, which we will be doing.
You think Blanded would want anything?
I don't think so. He's got that whole bag of weapons with him. I think he's probably fine.
I feel like he would enjoy riding one of those big frogs. I can just see that.
Do you think Blandon's a dog person? Do you think he'll get along with Pesto?
I think he'll get along with Pesto. I don't think he'll enjoy riding a big frog. That
Sure.
doesn't- Yeah. I mean, listen, you can always get it, and if he doesn't ride it, I guess we'll know, but you could also just ask him, and then next time we go do this, then you know.
Here we go.
You waste money.
You know, I had
But you choose.
I'll be cautious. I'll wait.
Okay. Definitely ask him. But
is this sort of thing typical to find here in your world? I read about menageries, but usually animals are a bit keener minded back home. Usually very mean-spirited. Oberon was a pain in the ass to get to know.
I think the
I don't know.
most I think the most normal animal we saw in there was probably the dog.
Which dog? The bog dogs or the blink dog?
Either of them. And that's stretching it a bit.
Okay.
More than good.
Hey, Blandon.
as you all reach the entrance. Yeah.
Meet our new friend.
Huh? Who'd you pick up?
Her name is Pesto.
Uh,
He sniffs dead people.
I don't understand.
And you look down, Blandon, and you can see like the regular nostrils, and then like two more pairs of large like pockets in the face just open up as they look towards you.
So scary.
As Blandon says, I don't understand, I'm going to lean over to Nico and go, and this is why I don't think the frog would have been a good idea.
No, it's a little less scary than. Landon, how do you feel about frogs?
Rephrase that question. That is not an accurate description of what you're asking.
What does
I asked
Pixar
my
have
question.
to do with this?
We just saw some frogs in there that were like,
No.
I think
Still not being accurate.
So what is this?
Pesto runs up and like just jams her snout into your crotch.
Why?
I can confirm that that is average dog behavior. Oakley
Yep.
does that.
Oh my gosh.
Is Tails like doing anything? Like, is there a leash?
Nope, not a leash at all.
Tails is just watching.
Yeah, he's giving like light admonishments to Pesto, but he's just allowing her to do what she's doing.
Oh, it's
Like bad Pesto. Stop.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
all this terrible dog animals in the dog park. Like, no, stop.
But it's a couple moments before Pesto comes back over to Tails and seems ready.
is that supposed to help us?
Apparently,
So, Tails, have you worked with Pesto in the past?
Oh, several times, yes. We go way back.
Oh. So how does she work?
How does she work, you ask?
Right.
Well, I mean, it's very much just a kind of point her in the right direction, and she'll let us know if anything is afoot
Seems
or
simple.
underfoot.
And this anything is specifically undead, or can she smell out other types of monsters as well?
Well, she's been specifically bred to sniff out undead, but I'm sure if there are other creepy crawlies that we come across, she could be helpful there as well.
Will she let us know about anything other than feet?
Yes, even if the creatures do not have body parts to stand on, yes. As they often do not. It's often just bone and yes. If you understand what I mean. And also you all hear like a screech in the rafters, and you can see there is like this extremely scarred and hunched vulture that is just like hanging from one of the long bits of branch that was used to construct this hut. And Alva's just kind of reaching up and feeding it as it just kind of like eats little pieces of meat.
I think we should leave.
I think I agree.
Right, well, let's go.
Yes.
Besides, roll out.
Onward?
Rose, I think there's a little bit of background noise coming from your end.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what it is? Let me see. How's that? Better?
Yeah, I think that's better. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't
Apologies.
hear it.
I've been testing audio stuff. It's all.
No, you're
Hopefully
good.
that's better.
I will say as y'all are gathering your things to leave, Alva just speaks up and goes, "Well, feel free to return with spiders or not. You are always welcome to peruse the menagerie."
Thank you for your hospitality.
I think Kula would.
Thanks.
Yeah. Kula will do the weirdly awkward, formal bow that she was trained to do, and then just say farewell, and she'll give it a try. Kula's gonna try and say farewell in Sylvan and see if there's any recognition.
Okay. I will say, yeah, Alva returns your farewell in Sylvan.
Interesting. Yeah. And I guess off we go southeast, right?
I think so.
I can pop y'all back on here. Check it that. Oh. There we go.
Into the woods.
Yes, southeastern direction, correct. And I will correct something I said from last time. I think I said y'all walked for like 20 minutes or so. Probably would have only been like 10 minutes or so till you got to this place, but
Upside down, kind of.
nonetheless. Yeah, so you haven't gotten too far in yet. But all right. As you all turn and leave, you head out through the entrance once more, and are met again by the unimpeded atmosphere of the bog here.
Well, I should ask around what time is. Oh, excuse me. What time is it?
It is getting close to evening. It's around, I'd say after that, all of that, about maybe 4:30 or so. So you can see just barely, you can see the light filtering through the mist and the trees. But you have maybe, I don't know, 2 or so hours of, a little more than 2 hours of daylight left, probably. But yes, as you all continue, Tails is once again taking up the point position. Is anyone wanting to aid him once more?
I can help out.
Okay, give me a survival check, please. Actually, sorry, he's just gonna roll with advantage. I forgot. Okay. Much better than his first roll last session.
Nico will have his dancing lights up. We'll just kind of get this pawn and produce some red and purple globules of light.
Fantastic.
Just by nature of how this spell works. I do still have Mort with us.
Adam, were you saying stuff? Because you're
Hello?
kind of quiet.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, yeah, that's better.
Just by nature of how the spell works and stuff, I do still have Mort with us in his regular horse form.
Okay.
Whether he be struggling or not to make it through the bog.
I will say, up to this point, Mort has been pretty okay. But as you travel deeper into the bog, the more flooded it gets. Streams and tributaries crisscross hither and thither, gathering in numerous puddles and modest lakes. And with every step, you feel as if the ground is less and less steady beneath your feet, unable to accurately predict how far you'll sink in the next time. I'll say at this point, Mort is starting to struggle just a little bit. And despite the expert craftsmanship of your chair, Nico, it's also a little difficult for you to make your way through the muck and the mud here, just kind of rolling through. So you're having to get a little bit of help from your party. But
Can I?
Yeah.
I'll ask Nico. Do you have any way to like change your chair so that it fits on a beast, a burden or something?
So that if it's on a what?
So you can like put it like on a cow, on a Roth.
Like a saddle?
Yeah, like can your chair or like yeah, we could put you in a saddle, I suppose, but like can you like affix your chair to a animal?
I haven't really worked that out yet.
Yeah.
I could try, but
Bless
it might
you.
take me a couple of nights to kind of figure out how to configure it.
It would take time. I could cast floating disc. It would take 10 minutes each time, but for the next hour, it would mean you wouldn't have to fight the bog with your chair.
Or does your chair collapse? Can it be like?
I don't think it fully collapses. It's more integrated into my armor, so I could switch and try to walk, but I would probably still be very slow. Still kind of getting used to the walking thing.
Just don't want you to struggle.
Nah, that's okay. I'll just trudge along.
Okay. Just so you know, the disc doesn't require concentration, so it won't be an impediment for me. But it would mean it would take pauses every hour to reform it.
That could be kind of nice if you guys are okay with waiting. Never had a ride before.
I can make Mort into a Roth like right now, super quick. He could maybe like you could do like a sled. He could like pull you behind him.
I kind of like the floating disc idea.
Sure, the magic.
Well, I don't. It's cool compared to being dragged by
Magic.
weird undead.
Wouldn't you doing your thing also be magic?
Yeah, I guess, but it's just like an animal pulling you along with a rope.
But he's kind of stinky.
These young kids these days.
I'm
I
over
feel like
100
Hula
years
is
old.
magical, you know?
I turned Mort into a Roth, like immediately. He's just like, poof, he's a Roth.
You can just like change its form.
Yep.
That's badass. It's really cool.
I get a free casting of it once per day. It costs a second level spell slot, but
Not to argue against myself, but that might be more convenient in the long run. If you could make some sort of like saddle thing for your mount or for your
Right,
chair.
actually, before I do that, anybody need any healing?
No, sir.
I think everybody's okay, right? Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that then. If you're cool with it, Mason, it's just as any kind of beast of burden. So,
Yeah, that should be fine.
cool. I just walk over to Mort and I'm like, sorry, old pal, but since you don't have wings, I think you might be of more use in a different form. And then he just like poofs, and then he's a Rothy.
Okay.
And I guess I will start ritual casting floating disc.
Gotcha. Okay. So, as you conjure the disc into existence, and the Samuel's new Rothe friend begins. How are you arranging? Is it just having it pull Nico, or
Just
We're
lift
doing the
me up.
disc. But Samuel will very judgingly hop on the new Mort form himself and just ride him.
Oh, okay, I see. Gotcha.
And the floating disc.
He's just doing it because he can. Also, because Mort was struggling to walk around as a horse.
Yeah, gotcha.
Rest your old man bones. Conserve your strength.
Yeah, maybe I will.
I believe the floating disc will trail 20 feet behind Kubalo wherever she walks. So I guess she'll try and be as close to the front of the pack as she can so that Nico is also.
Yeah, I still have my dancing lights up, so I can still be kind of illuminating throughout the whole party from front to back. Kind of all spaced apart evenly.
Alright.
Sounds good. All right.
Thanks, Miss Kuvula. This helps a lot.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. Nico, you are at this point definitely getting the most luxurious traveling through this area.
I'm gonna sleep with it.
As you can hear the squelching and sloshing of everyone dragging their feet out of the muck.
How big is the disc anyway?
You barely would fit on it, I think. It's 3 feet in diameter.
Oh, psych. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, that's not big at all.
It's 3 feet in diameter, 1 inch thick. It's just like super small. And it floats 3 feet above the ground.
Will I get like a lift?
Yeah, you'd probably be like
view.
a little above
It's like a
eye level, yeah.
it's like a minifigure platform. You can
Essentially,
go
yeah.
Yeah.
I think in like setting Nico up, I like to imagine we could also like kind of just like spin the disc and he'd like spin around like
Oh my god.
Sorry. Maybe a bit too much.
Awesome. I'll say as you all keep moving, slow and steady, you take in more of the area around you, and you can recognize the sights and the sounds that are present within this bog. You can hear the intermittent pops of gas escaping from below, the haunting hoots of owls in the distance, alongside your own squelching steps, and the ever-present light humming of tails. All of it mixing together to create a unique atmosphere as you travel. And I will say you all come to another area where there are several kind of crisscrossing streams and such. And suddenly you see as Pesto near the front of the group with tails just kind of like tenses up for a moment, and the nasal passages just kind of begin taking in sense. A couple more moments pass before she just kind of rushes up to the edge over a stream of a short bed of water over to like a slightly exposed piece of land, and just begins to bark loudly continuously. And I'll say as you're kind of reacting to this moment, you look just beyond her into some of the water that is kind of ringing its way around this area among bits of exposed land, and you can see what look to be subtle ripples present in the water that you quite possibly would have missed prior to this warning.
Along the way, at least at this point, are we starting to see any signs of the sinkhole or any bits of ruins or anything like that?
Not yet, no.
Gotcha.
You still I'll say at this distance, you've seen like one or two bits of web here and there in the distance, but nothing like what was described to you surrounding the sinkhole. So you get the sense you haven't quite reached that area yet. But it seems that Pesto's alarms are going off as she's just kind of barking and looking around the area. And as you all are kind of taking it in, looking around, you all hear suddenly a dull smack on the edge of the bit of land that Pesto's standing on, as you see a dark hand smack the edge of the bank as Pesto jumps back with alacrity. And you watch as just kind of slightly emerging from the belly of the bog, kind of sending bits of muck and mud splashing into the water around them. You can see what look to be 3 decayed corpses, their bulbous yellowed eyes lolling about in their sockets as they begin to reach their way out of the water and towards you all. And I'll say in the distance, you can see what looks to be just like a flickering bit of light through the fog. And I'm going to need you all to roll initiative here in a moment.
Let's go.
As I get the map up, you know.
Let's fight some zombies.
Mm-hmm. Pot Gold and Brandon will do this to one zombie.
What's up?
1 gold? That's cheap.
But I said 5 gold.
Oh. No, I think he said 1 gold. Just trying to bargain.
I'm gonna move you all over here to this one.
Time to meet my new servant.
Oh God, no!
And everyone has the ability to move their tokens over, correct? Do I need to do that for
Yeah,
everyone?
just drag it in.
Yeah.
Drag it out? Okay. So you are coming from this end over here. So you would be on this lip of land over here. And I can do a little bit of God, where is it? I feel like every time I jump on Roll20, I forget how to do one thing or another. Okay, here we go. I will do this, just so there's a little more room for you to figure out where you're at.
So this is Pesto.
This is Pesto, yes. It's not an accurate token of what she looks like, but it's just a token to represent her.
Are we traveling like kind of north to south on the map, or
You're traveling north. Yeah, you're traveling in the southern direction right now on the map.
okay, cool.
Right. It's just not a picture of like a pesto jar.
Nico, you would have, or I don't know what's the distance on the.
Wait, did
It
everyone already
just-
roll? Oh, you already rolled initiative. Crap. Okay.
I didn't yet.
On
What's
what,
the
Adam?
distance on the disc?
Many
I
feet?
think I was like 20 feet behind technically.
Yeah, if I move further away, if the disc will trail behind 20 feet at a time, if possible.
Okay.
If there's like a gap in land or like a gaping hole in the ground, then it will like stay put. Unless it like is able to like go in and fall, at which point once it basically if it moves further than 100 feet away from me, it'll dissipate.
Gotcha.
Okay, sorry. I cleared the initiative just because there were weird duplicates in there. So I'm adding those that I see in the chat, and then everyone else can go ahead and roll.
Okay, and then we both roll the same thing.
Yeah, twinsies.
Yeah, if anyone wants to switch and go ahead with the 16, I can switch.
It's always easy to roll the highest.
Wait, who?
We
You
both have
and,
we both have the alert
Alert.
feat.
Yeah. That makes sense, I guess.
Yeah. I think it just adds proficiency bonus to initiative, right?
I think so. It's been a while since I've looked at it specifically.
Yeah. Plus my dex is a +2 bonus anyway, so.
That's not bad. Not bad at all.
Hmm. Do our holy casters want to go ahead of us? Samuel, Maggie?
Yeah.
I'm okay.
You're good, Adam?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'll just stay back for now.
Okay.
I can just change it on my own, right?
Yeah, you should be able
Yeah,
to.
Yeah,
I don't mind
type
going
on your
last, so I'll take your 2.
Okay.
This is the same day that we fought those bandits, right?
It is, but we did take a short rest.
Short rest, right? Okay. No, I'm still
And then
missing
Gaia and Kuvlo did long rest as well. So they should have their resources all the way back.
Are we all good to go on the initiative?
think so.
Fantastic. So, in descending order, as I switch the music here, this is fun. So, I will say, yeah. So, what you all see, that like little bit of light that you saw in the distance, begins to move closer and closer towards you. And as it does so, you see what looks to be a like ball of flame, and within it is a skull that is soundlessly cackling right now, just like the jaws like just kind of like clacking together as it floats through the air towards you. And it doesn't even need to get that close. Yeah. Okay. So I'll say it gets right about to where it is now. And you all watch as from its mouth, it opens up a little bead of red begins to spiral in the air towards you all. And I need everyone in this area here. Yep. Grab the ruler here. A circle. It's going to be centered, I think, right about here.
I don't think we can see what you're doing on the map.
It's all the way back here.
Oh, it should be broadcasted right now. It's going to be centered right there. Can everyone see that?
Nope.
No? It
No
should
for
be
me.
broadcasted.
And we still see
No,
that.
I think you're on the GM map, Mason, maybe?
Oh! I'm on the wrong layer. Thank you. Oh,
Yep.
not there. Not there. Right there. 20 foot. So everyone there, I need you all to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Ooh.
I don't have absorbed elements prepared. That's okay. I'll just succeed.
Just choose to succeed, yeah.
18. Yours is gonna be close.
I don't think so.
God.
Okay. Let's see. For Kuvula, that is a fail. Nico, that is a fail. Maggie, that is a success. Gaia, that's a fail. Blandon, that's a fail.
Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, you were. Yeah.
Okay. Is that everyone that rolled? I think. Did
Hold on,
Samuel-
Adam. He was putting our pizzas in the oven. Go roll a dex save.
All good. I'll just go ahead and meet out damage here. So, if you failed, you will be. That's a good roll.
No.
That's a really good roll. That is.
Oh.
34 points of fire damage.
34.
34 points of fire damage. If you failed the save, correct. So that's everyone except for Maggie. So far, Samuel as well, and Mort.
Nico was very.
He
That
just went
is-
down.
It's a really good roll.
Hello, good
That's
sound.
kind of.
This is the TPK.
We'll see.
We'll see. That's
Hello.
a hell of a way to start. See, you're down, Rose.
Akula's unconscious, yeah.
Kuba's
Oh.
down.
Mason, if you
Tensor's
didn't
goes
like
down,
the
right?
characters, you could have just said so. You didn't have to kill them.
You're not dead yet. Calm down.
Wow.
Okay. Wonderful. Where is?
I
oh,
got
it's-
Kubala. I can get her up.
Did Pesto make it?
Pesto was not in the radius.
Phew.
Also, where's the that skull thing or whatever? It's still all the way at the back of the map.
Yeah,
It is indeed.
it is that far from us.
Oh my god.
All right. That is going to be its turn, though. And I will say that these two trees here are now burning a bit, but it's not spreading too fast. Just some of the limbs here are caught just a little bit, but it's a very wet area. That is its turn. Up next, Blandon, you are up. As this explosion of fire rocks the area here, sends water splashing up, and you look around in a frenzy and are wondering which of your friends are still okay after that massive blast.
What was the damage amount? I'm sorry. I'm fully.
34.
It was 34. And then, Maggie, you would have taken, sorry, I didn't give you the half. It would have been, what did I say, 34? So
17.
17, yeah.
Do I need to make a massive damage save?
Actually, yeah. Wait, let me look at the house rule that I wrote down here.
Thing for my chair. I think it just fucking explodes.
Hold on. Okay, yeah. Lots of
the
things.
notes.
That was a fantastic roll of fireball. And I think that's the first fireball y'all have seen this campaign.
It got to cast it before me. Yeah.
Where is it? House rules. Oh, here it is. Okay. So,
Taking damage from a single source equal to or greater than
greater
half
than or
hit points.
or equal to half of a creature's hit points. So yes, I do need you to make a Constitution save for me.
Yep. It's a 7.
Isn't that
15.
a lot of
7?
Isn't that all of us actually?
Is that every? Oh my god.
What was it? It has to be half your
Greater than
It has
or
to be-
equal to half your
Half your hit
maximum
point
hit.
total.
Yep, that was half for me.
Wow. Okay. So yeah, I need that's Samuel, Nico, Kuvalo, Gaia, and Blandon. I don't think Maggie falls in that category.
You say con saving throw?
Constitution save, yeah.
And the
right.
the marker for success is DC 15, just a flat.
DC
Always a
15.
DC 15. Okay.
Hey,
I might, although in the moment that's feeling a little high. I might bump that down to a DC 12.
Nico fails.
Can I
Okay.
have shielded Nico with my nat 20 con save?
Unfortunately, no. So I am switching a DC 12 because that seems a little high. But that means that Kuvalo and Nico
And Gaia.
Oh my god, and Gaia all fail. Okay, so I need each of you. Oh wow. This was not supposed to be a crazy encounter. I need each of you to roll a d20 for me.
Happily.
I love
Let's see it. Let's see it.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
Hey, let's go.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, it's just the three of you, right?
Mhm.
Okay. So, okay. On each of your turns, I will get to what your permanent wound is.
Okay.
It's because I have it in the GM notes, so you can't actually see what it is. Nice, I did that on purpose. Okay. And then there was one other thing we needed to resolve, right? What was that?
My chair. I think
Yes, your chair. Let me look at
because
it.
I'm bloodied now, enemies can target my chair, and it's got
Correct.
its own AC and its own HP. You want me to take like a little bit of damage from that to the chair? Half
It
damage,
probably would have.
right? Like I exploded.
It's true. Let's say because it's made of metal, I'll say a quarter of the damage. So 17.
Like
I'll
8?
round.
9 damage.
But we round up now. Is that what we do?
9?
No,
We
it rounds
round
down. Everything rounds down.
We round down.
Everything rounds down. So 8. Yeah, 8 damage. Let's
8
say that.
damage to the chair. Or dead.
Okay. Yeah, we might change it so that AOE's might affect it more often.
Yeah, that totally works.
That makes sense.
Especially
And-
like Constitution.
Just for
For certain
clarity,
things.
I'm not entirely sure if floating disc disappears if I fall unconscious or not. I think it may actually remain.
Let's see the wording on the spell.
Yeah.
I mean, I think don't most spells dissipate?
The thing is, it's not concentration.
Not if it's not concentration. It would remain for the duration of however long.
Yeah. All it says is remains for the duration. So
The only dissipation mentioned in the spell is if it moves further than 100 feet. So I think it will still be around. It just will not move because I am not going to move.
yeah, so that disc is stuck where it is.
Did I need to roll a Constitution saving throw?
Did you fail the?
No.
Well,
No.
it's still equal to if it's greater than or equal her half her max hit points.
Your max is 28, and you took
17.
17.
Technically,
Half is 14.
That qualifies.
Yeah, that qualifies.
Yeah.
So I need a con save from you as well, Maggie.
your max is only 28.
Yeah, I'm squishy.
Whoa. Oh,
Con save. Okay, so you're fine.
Woo.
I've been trying to tell you guys this.
Okay.
Listen, there's a reason Gaia was hired to protect us, and it really wasn't about you, okay?
Okay. With that being said, I believe now we come to Blandon's turn.
Yes.
And you succeeded the con save, so you're good to go.
Mhm.
What about
Okay.
Tails? Is Tails with us?
I think he's out of the range.
Tails would be there. That is true. And actually, yeah.
Like, is he gonna fucking explode too?
Whoops. Tails probably would have been somewhere over here near.
Wait, you can't just reveal his character art token like that, Mason.
I can't.
I didn't
y'all.
notice, but it was already
That's
on
him.
the waiting screen. He was above us.
I saw the starting screen.
That's awesome.
Okay. So I think it was centered here. So he would have been outside of it, yeah.
Nice.
I purposely placed him before I did the radius again. So I wouldn't know exactly where it was. Okay. Okay. Blandon's turn now.
Okay. Okay. I will. We're probably taking a rest after this anyway, so I will. Given what just happened, I'm gonna use maybe one of my second winds. So and doing that, I'll gain 1d10 and then plus 5 hit points. Let me just roll that here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no. Oh, that's fine.
But don't think Tails is in the initiative order. Heads up.
He's not.
I don't know if he's gonna be participating.
Okay, so that's 10 more to me. And then due to level 5 here, I'm now able to use whenever I activate cycling with bonus action, I can move up to half my speed.
Ooh.
So
Okay.
and I can see that Kuvlo goes down, right?
Yeah, she
I
is.
would say yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I would spend 15 feet from the tactical shift, rush over here, and then wait, really? Oh yeah. And then I will use the remaining move 30 feet of my movement and just rush over to her. And then is it I forget how we ruled it. Is it an action or a bonus action defeat? It's an action to defeat someone to potion, right? Because it's more involved.
Yeah, bonus action for yourself, action for other people, I think is what we decided.
Yes, but hold on. Technically, Tails would have gone first because I didn't roll initiative for him. So he's going to beat you to the punch, and it's actually going to cast Healing Word
Oh.
on Kuvlo.
Okay. Oh, he goes right before. I see.
Yeah, he's going to go right for you. Sorry, I just rolled that. So, that is going to be. 2d4 plus. Okay, awesome. So, for you, Kuvlo, that is going to be 5 plus 2, 7 points of healing to you.
More than I had. Appreciated.
And you watch as Blandon, as you, I'll let you retcon the run over because I didn't roll it until just now. But as you look over in that direction, you watch him just kind of pull out the holy symbol that he has at his chest, and just kind of like point towards Kuvlo, and say a word under his breath, and you watch this kind of warm golden orangish light kind of flows around her.
And he just looks down and goes, "Not time for a nap yet, but I'm going to step over here really quickly." And he just kind of runs back to this corner.
And then I mean, I'm still gonna run over next to her though.
Okay, gotcha.
And then would it be a free action to place the healing potion right next to her?
You can drop it, yeah, as a free action.
Yeah, okay. I'll drop the healing potion right next to her. And then what is this thing right here?
What is what thing? Oh, that's Pesto, the dog.
Oh. And how far is it?
Where did the fireball come from? The skull?
Yep, came
Cool.
from way back here.
Okay, that means that.
Guessing this stuff is difficult terrain, or like
Okay, yeah, it's in range.
jump over it, or
Yeah, I'll say when you're walking through the water is going to be difficult terrain. On the land, you're fine.
Okay, I am going to target this one right here.
Okay.
And then so I'm going to go for 2 attacks with my bow because I have extra attack now.
Nice.
If I can find it 1 second. Okay, there it is. Okay, that's a 23 to hit the first one.
That will hit, and I will now reveal the AC for them. Okay, yeah, go and roll damage on that one.
Okay. And then, so that's 3 piercing damage, and because it has, the short bow has the Vex property, and the next attack on it will have advantage.
Nice.
Roll again. So that's a total 20 to hit, which will hit, so another 3 points of damage here. And then, so I will have advantage against this particular zombie until the end of my next turn.
Okay. I'm going to mark that with a little swords on it. There we go. You have advantage.
Okay. Actually,
Next attack has that.
okay.
Awesome.
I've done everything, but I'm just gonna kind of stand in the way of Kuvlo and the water.
Okay. Gotcha. And that is
And that's my turn.
Okay. Fantastic. Maggie, you are up.
Okay,
There.
this is the one that shot the fireball, right?
And yes, that's correct. And you were one of the ones that failed the con save, correct?
No, I passed everything.
Oh, you passed it. Okay, you're good. You're good.
Actually,
Yeah.
the skull down here. I don't know if that was what you were pointing at.
Where, this thing right here?
Yeah. all
Oh,
the way
yeah, down
there.
here. This
Yeah.
is where the fireball came from. Correct.
This is the one that Blandon was just shooting at.
Yeah. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna use Sorcerer's Burst to attack the skull because he's within 75 feet and it's a 125 foot radius. Would I need to clear these trees right here? Like, do I need to move? I can see him.
These ones I'm gonna say are low enough you can see it because it's floating a little bit off the ground.
So I can shoot straight from here to here.
Yeah, because it was able to
Okay.
see you pretty clearly. So yeah.
So I'm gonna use Sorcerer's Burst and I'm gonna do it with lightning. Oh wait,
Okay.
I have to remember that little thing that I can do. And then I'm gonna use innate sorcery as my bonus action. So what it is? It's been a minute, sorry.
You're good.
Yeah. Okay. Innate sorcery. So I'll get an attack on the sorcerer spells that I can cast. So, was it 24?
Okay. 24 to hit the skull. That will hit.
Okay. And then. Ooh, that's lame. I literally rolled a 2 and a 1.
Oh man.
That's lame. That's 3 points of damage.
Of what kind again? Lightning?
Lightning.
Okay.
Not gonna shoot fire at him because he shot fire at us, and usually when that happens, that means that they're immune. So.
Temperance Tides is learning.
And that's my turn. I can't really do anything else.
Okay. Good turn. As your turn finishes. Oh my god, there's too much text on this. Okay, yeah. Nice. Okay. You watch as from around the corner here, you watch as another corpse reveals itself. This one's seemingly adorned in kind of ripped and damaged armor that is still kind of clinging to its undead body, matted hair across its skull, and its eyes this time glowing like a dull blue color. You watch as it pulls forth what looks like at first a bundle of like twigs and branches, but which you recognize as a bow that it has fashioned, and releases a number of arrows in this direction. And oh, that's not what I want. I want a line. Thank you very much.
Fireball.
It's got the range to do that. Let's have the range to hit. Yeah, it's gonna meet your bow attacks here. Blend in. So that is going to be a 13 and a 14 to hit.
On me, both miss.
Both miss. Okay. So I'll say one of them just falls just a little bit short, falls into the water in front of you. Another just kind of glances off the armor. And as they do so, you can hear just a little bit of almost like a whisper that follows along, a spectral whisper that follows along with each of them, and like a little bit of dark energy that diffuses off of you. But that is its turn. It's gonna tuck back behind the tree here. Yeah, that's gonna be its turn. Okay. As it shares the initiative there. Okay. Next we have Pesto. Why is that not working?
Let's go, Pesto.
Did that work? Okay, that did work. Okay. You can hear Tails just kind of like beckoning for Pesto to come over and hang out with him. I need this. Oh, here we go. But Pesto is, because she's a brave little gal, is going to run over here and attempt to bite at one of these guys.
Let's go.
Movement of 40. Nice. 25 feet so far. It's going to give one bite attack here. That is going to be a 14, which does hit. It's 2. That is, oh my god. That's a really good roll. 9 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
As she actually runs over, just like growling the entire time, bites at one of the arms and just like pulls off an entire forearm from the elbow down and just like rips it off. And she just goes running over towards Tails after. So she's got that much movement that she can make there. And it is going to take an attack of opportunity on her. That is going to be... it's just going to do a claw attack there. So 14, which does just barely hit her for 4 points of damage. But she's still okay as she runs over with the arm in tow. And it's just like a mix of like growling and like bubbling coming up from this thing's throat. Okay, that is Pesto's turn. Nico, you are up with Gaia on deck. And Nico, I believe you were one of the people who took a wound, correct?
I was. I rolled a 13 on the D20.
A 13. Okay.
Yes.
So you wouldn't actually notice. Well, let's do this. Roll a D6 for me.
D6.
This will determine where it is. Okay. So yeah, you wouldn't see what this wound is just yet, but you're feeling some pain around of your head.
At the what part of my head?
The right side of like the top of your head, like the forehead area around here.
Gotcha.
You're gonna look like Zuko.
Oh, I'm gonna look like Zuko. I'll take it. Okay. Nico's gonna frantically get off of the magic floating disc and wheel over to Gaia and say to her, if you let us die, our mom's probably gonna kill you. And I will cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level from Gaia. So that'll be 4d8 plus 3.
48 healing.
4d8. Damn. That's dog doo-doo water. 15 points of healing.
Thank you.
And then that was my action. And then as I think of my mom, I'll close my eyes and as a bonus action activate the Celestial Revelation.
Mm-hmm.
And I will use Inner Radiance. So for 10 feet, I shed Bright Light, and then an additional 10 feet is like Dim Light. And let me see what else. I think I also do extra Radiant damage with my attacks. And if... Okay, let me just put it in the chat. So if a creature ends its turn within 10 feet of me, it takes a little bit of radiant damage.
Okay, nice.
That being said, I'm gonna get behind this tree because I'm gonna die. And that's my turn.
Okay. Yeah, so you have to roll off the disc. The disc is still there though, unless, yeah, Kubalo, you would have to drop it on your turn. Well, you could drop it whenever you want. Do you want to drop the disc?
I don't think I'd be aware of it. I would just keep it active.
Fair
probably.
enough. Okay. I'm just gonna quickly add a little circle there where it is.
I can I can do that just so I can manage it myself. So you can
actually that's a good idea. Yeah, go for it. Okay. We now come to Gaia's turn with Samuel on deck.
Yep.
Would have been here, right?
It would have. Yeah, that's where Nico was, right? Yeah.
So,
I think the 20 feet would have been. He was here.
Oh yeah, I was like to the left of Samuel. Okay.
oh, gotcha. Okay.
Okay. Oh yeah, Gaia, you're up. If you're
Okay.
you thinking.
I will. How high are these trees here?
They're short enough for you to look over. They're about, those are more like shrubs, so they're like maybe 4 to 5 feet tall.
I
Maybe
will
like 3 or 4.
move- I'll move 25 feet right there.
Okay, 5 of those feet, that's actually going to be 30 feet because 5 of those feet is across the water, which is going to be difficult terrain.
Okay.
So it just takes double your movement every time you're moving through the water there. So yeah, so that's 30 feet, but you can get there.
Jump it.
You could jump it. Yeah, you can jump that easily with a running jump. That's not difficult at all. So
So I can jump it.
yeah, I guess that's still 25 feet. That works. Yeah. I don't think you need to make a roll for that at all. That's just a jump you can do with your movement.
Jump if you move like 5 feet, you can jump your strength or something like that.
Yeah. I have it here for somewhere, but that's a jump Gaia can absolutely make for sure. Dope monk shit.
She's a
I
monk. She
will
could jump anything.
use a focus point
Mm-hmm.
and activate my elemental attunement.
Nice. I'll give you the little blue dot.
So let me do that. And then I will hit this guy right here with my elemental. I'll do lightning.
Lightning. Okay.
Let me go there.
Nice.
Go.
20. Nice. Yeah, that hits.
Oh, sorry, I clicked the wrong thing.
Oh, wait. Oh, you want to cast Thunderclap?
No, I clicked the wrong thing.
Oh, okay. So you are doing an armor strike. Nice. Okay, yeah, that hits. 8 points of lightning damage. Fantastic. And you have extra attack now, so you get 2 with your
Yes.
action.
I will go ahead and strike him again.
Go for it. 22, that hits, yeah. 6 points. Fantastic. I should have marked it earlier, but this one is bloodied. Or I guess, as you begin to attack, it becomes bloodied. So you walk up. 2 spouts of lightning. There's like massive holes in this creature now, as it's just still kind of trying to lumber towards you. What else do you do?
I will. Okay, I'm actually going to.
I don't have the freaking music on. Anytime I see like Mason or like sometimes like Rose or somebody will be like kind of bopping the music, and I'm like, I'm not listening to the freaking music.
Oh no!
I forgot to mention the wash together.
No, I'll just as my bonus, I'll use another focus point,
Okay.
and I'll do flurry of blows.
Yeah, so that gives you what, 2 more, right?
Oh. And I'll go ahead and attack the same.
Okay.
Alright.
And to clarify, I think you've only used 20 feet of movement, so you still have a good amount.
Okay.
Okay, so you're attacking the same guy or a different?
Yes,
Same guy. Okay. Oh, that's a 6. Ooh.
The 6 was the last damage.
Oh, that's damage. That's damage. Okay. 10 unfortunately misses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will one more time try.
22 to hit. Yes, that hits. 7 points. This one gets blasted into bits. It is done.
Let's go.
Sorry, I can't see the map anymore. So.
Oh? Did it? Oh, it's glitching out.
Let me
Okay.
refresh
I
my-
can tell you. Where would you have wanted to go? Well, you know what? No, you can't come over here.
Okay.
uh,
I refreshed. Give me a second.
okay. So that was action, bonus action. You still have movement.
Yeah. I want to move behind because I can't see. No, I'll stay there.
Stay there?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you see it now?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That is your turn. Samuel, you are up.
Alrighty. I see Gaia headed for that other one. I'll be like, wait! And then I step up here and I'm within 30 feet of him. And then like this dark tendril smoky thing starts kind of billowing out of Samuel towards the other guy, and Samuel's eyes glow black darkness and he says, serve me. And then I cast or use channel divinity control undead.
Okay.
Which is a wisdom saving throw. And it doesn't work if their challenge rating is equal to or greater than the paladin's level. So I don't think its CR is equal to or greater than 5, but I could
That's
be wrong.
actually crazy. That's a
Yeah,
crazy
CR5
ability.
is huge.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
And like CR, like I'm hoping I can grab that guy down there because he seems like a badass with the bow or whatever, but I'm not nearly close enough for that. So
Like, wait, don't kill them.
yeah. And then I'll just kind of shout out also like, well, I'll wait to see if it works.
Okay. What kind of save is it?
It is a, I think I said wisdom saving throw, and it's going to be against a DC 15.
DC 15?
That is a natural 15. It has no bonus.
Dang.
Wow, man.
Never mind, you can beat that one up. And I'll run over to Nico because I measured my distance and I should be able to do that in 30 feet. And I'll look at you and be like, I'll just say like, don't die on me now. And then I'll pat you on the back and give you 20 hit points with lay on hands.
20? Oh my god. Thank you.
Yeah, why not?
Nice.
Wow, that's
With you
huge.
just in case somebody goes down.
Thank you. Can I still ride your horse later?
Yeah, I'll have to bring him back tomorrow. And that's all my
Well,
movement.
see,
So that's where I'm at. That's it.
Okay.
I was going to use my action to heal, but then I was like, you know what? Let me get another person on our side, but that didn't work out.
Yeah. All good. Okay. It is the ghoul's turn. That's such a funny word. But it's not funny what's about to happen to y'all. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, this one is just gonna rush towards you, Gaia. 30. Yeah, no, this one's going after Pesto. Okay. So that is going to be on you, Gaia. Or that one. Interesting. Huh. Yeah. It's going to do this. So that's going to be a 14 and a 20 to hit. Do those hit your AC?
Not the 14.
Not the 14? Okay. What's your AC?
15.
Nice. Okay. So only one of those hits. That's going to be 12 points of cold damage. And your speed is decreased by 5 feet until the start of this ghoul's next turn. So I will mark that with a little. Oh God, my monitor keeps freaking out. Okay, I'll just put a little boot on you. I feel like the meaning of all these markers change every session, but it's fine. Okay, so decreased by 5 feet there. An attack on Pesto, unfortunately, but it just makes sense. That is 3 points of a slashing damage. Pesto's still okay. And
Pesto bloodied.
Pesto is bloodied.
Oh.
But Pesto is not paralyzed, thankfully. Okay. That is their turn because the other one is dead. Kuvalo, you are up with the Flame Skull coming up next.
Yeah, do I feel anything off? Oh, that reminds me.
You took a wound as well, didn't you?
Yeah, and Gaia.
Yeah.
Oh, and Gaia took one as well. Sorry, I had a lot of things going on. Gaia, what did you roll? Do you remember?
A 20.
A 20. Okay. I will say, we're over there in the corner. Looking down at, because you're just wearing your, remind me, what piece of Paracord Enterprise gear did you have on?
It's just the bandage.
The armband? Okay, so the opposite arm the band is on, you can see the clothing has burned away, and you can see there's a pretty nasty burn there on your arm. It doesn't look too bad, though. And then for you, Kuvalo, you rolled
17.
What, a 17? Okay. I will say, yeah, miraculously, it seems like more of it was the blast that took you out more than the fire. And so you have a little bit of burn along what would be your left side. And you have a bit of bruising on your right side from and like back of your shoulder where you fell. You can feel, but you can't see it right now, but nothing crazy.
Okay.
And you're very thankful. You're not really taking it in all in this moment, but yeah.
Yeah, I think upon waking up, Kubla would probably, her face would be twisted in rage and in all the rage that spring could bring, so I guess she would look like just like full of thorns, so to speak. And I think she'll probably just stand, and her enemies are kind of spread out, so I think she's just gonna listen to her heart and do the most damage she can, just by casting Magic Missile at 3rd level. At
Actually, this one would have slipped back into the water. Sorry. And it would have taken an attack real quick. Forgot to mention that one. 12 hits it for another 7 points. Okay.
Does it lose its arm again?
It loses a chunk of the other arm, yeah.
Yeah, impressive.
This one and Pesto are going back and forth. Okay, yeah, that's it.
Okay, yeah. I think Kula would probably just, like, tunnel vision, focus on the burning skull that she sees ahead that concuss her, in all likelihood, and is just gonna fire. I think it would be a volley of 5 total. Darts of magic missile at 3rd level.
3rd level? Okay.
So, yeah. Here they come.
I was going to say it would have 3/4 cover, but magic missile doesn't care about that.
No, it doesn't. Let's see. This is the spell's details, I think. Yeah, they just automatically hit. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's all just damage. So that's
11
10,
plus 5, 16, 20?
20.
Did I do that right?
I believe so, yeah. 20 points of force damage to the floating orb.
Not
yeah.
bad. Not bad.
And I think with her bonus action, she would have been like just getting up as Blandon rushed up next to her with shield tucked under and dropped a potion. I mean, the healing word didn't help, but just in case, I think she's gonna pick up the potion and immediately drink it.
Okay.
Let's see. So that's potion of healing. How much is that? It's
2d4 plus 4.
okay. 2d4. That's not okay. 5 plus 4 is 9.
Quick maths.
Plus 4 plus 9. I think Kubulo is still barely bloodied, but doing a lot better.
Okay.
And
I'll.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I think if Blendon's like standing next to Kubulo, like in a protective pose, I think she'll probably just stick next to Blendon, and that'll probably be the end of my turn. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. And I'll clarify just because I kind of breezed past it earlier, but the reason all of this water is difficult terrain because it's like chest high. You're like wading through it to get to the other side. So good move from Gaia to jump over.
Is this skull bloody? Is that right?
It is, yeah. That's another thing I was going to announce. It is bloodied. That was a hefty attack.
Very nice.
And it is now the Flame Skull's turn.
I'm gonna laugh if when Spencer joins, like right as we finish this combat.
Oh my god. Incredible.
Probably. We'll all be all fucked up.
Just be like, sorry. Okay. It is going to stay right where it is. And let me double check that. Yeah, it's gonna cast Magic Missile right back at you.
Oh, no way.
What's its intelligence score? Yeah, it's coming right back at you. Mage on mage action.
Yeah.
I can't intercept, can I?
And I can't cast shield. Oh, this
Unfortunately, no, because it's Magic Missile. Yeah, yeah. There is the little bit of meta knowledge here, but there is an intellect of another long dead mage in here that just accepted a challenge.
Understandable. Okay. Let's see if I am about to go back down again.
Okay, so one more dart for each level above first. So it's 3, basically, right? So this is gonna be 4 coming back at you then.
Second level.
Second level.
Aha, I'm better.
So that is 16 points of force damage.
I am at 0 hit points.
Oh shit!
And I go back down.
Man!
Is that also your
That is
massive
just
damage
below
again?
half. I have 33 max hit points, so that's just barely not enough to. Wow.
There we go. Yeah, I rolled 4, 3, 2, 3 on that,
That's
and
funny.
then plus 1 for each of the darts. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you pummel it. You can see all of the missiles slam into it. It kind of like floats a little lower to the ground for a second, and its jaw like snaps closed, and then rockets open again, and those missiles fly, all slam into Kubulo there. And then yeah, it's gonna actually go like this and scoot further by. That's its turn though.
I think as she goes down again, Blandon would hear Kubulo swear something horrible in Elvish, which I think if in earshot, Nico and Maggie would understand to be basically just stupid fucking skull and pass it out again.
Yeah, it is also silently cackling again as it moves behind the tree. Okay, it is Tails' turn. Many Tails. What is he gonna do? Action, bonus action. Okay, can do that. Can do that. I think he's also got. What? Okay, yeah. Is that only... Let me double check one thing real quick. I want to make sure that I'm not underselling him. Because...
To clarify, before when he cast Healing Word, that was with the amulet of Alkasha that he has around his neck?
Yes, it was. It was. He was clutching it. You don't know if the magic came from that, but... where is it? Oh, that's what it's called. Okay. I copied this verbatim, but I think it looks different on the actual sheet. So I want to make sure I'm not shortchanging his abilities here, because he could be very helpful here if that's the case.
This whole combat is making me look at the Mage Slayer feat and think about taking it.
Hey, man.
You're badass.
I didn't think I needed counterspell, y'all.
Okay, yeah, so he can only do that once. He can only cast Healing Word once. Cool. I did not read that wrong. Fantastic. So, that being the case, cast Sanctuary here. What's the range on that? Does it say? Oh, 30 feet. 30 feet. Fantastic. I think he's going to hold his action to cast Sanctuary until Kuvulo's back up. Just to aid in her not going down again. So yeah, that's going to be his turn. He's going to... See, range is 30 feet. He actually has to get a little closer. He's going to take a couple steps here. One more. And yeah, he will wait there, hold his action to cast Sanctuary on Kuvulo once you're back up. Blandon, it is your turn with Maggie on deck.
I see the skull that shot it, right?
You did see it before it moved back behind the tree.
Okay. Seeing Kuvulo go down, he's gonna go, oh no, 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 and he's getting louder as he's saying it. Second wind one more time.
Okay.
So I can.
Your second to second wind.
Yes, so to speak. So I get 10 more hit points.
Okay.
Do those add or multiply? So is it a fourth wind? Or
And then
it'd be a fourth wind either way.
And then so that's my bonus action, and then due to tactical shift, I get to move up 15 feet of my movement, but like half of that is taken out with the water anyway. So
Do you want to do a standing jump?
yeah, I think I can. Yeah, let me check the rule on that.
I should have this on my DM screen. There's just so much on here. I'm trying to find it. Give me a
Isn't
second.
it half
Whoever finds it
your
first.
strength score, like the flat number? Like if your strength was 16, you'd be able to jump 8 feet standing? I don't know if they changed the standing
movement
jump
roll.
rules.
Okay, here we go. Nope, that's not it.
It's in the rules glossary, I think.
I'm sure it is. I'm just trying to see. I'm trying to use this.
Okay, when you make this would be a high jump, right?
Long jump.
It would be a long jump or a standing jump. Yeah.
A long jump, you leap horizontally a number of feet equal to my strength score.
I found
If
it.
I move, oh wait, no.
Standing half that distance. So
Yeah,
half
if
your
I
strength
move.
score.
So
Okay, so you're 1 foot per strength score. So what's your strength score?
like the actual score itself?
Yeah.
17.
17. So we're going to take half of that because you don't have a running start right now. So half of that rounding down would be 8 feet. So you could jump almost across this. If you were to move over here first, I'd say you could jump across it.
Yeah, could I actually just like use with the tactical shift? I'll move backwards 5 feet, and then so that and then I'll take the running jump so I can move.
Okay, sure.
So that will take me up here.
That's technically 5 feet you move. Because you go back and then you move forward again 5 feet and then jump, right? So, but I guess that's you need a 10-foot running start, so technically that wouldn't work.
Well,
what I'm saying is if you move here first and then jump, you'll make it. So if you move 1 square over and then jump, that's basically enough for that 8 feet will get you across instead of 0, basically 10. So yeah.
Okay, and so that is essentially all the movement from my tactical shift, half my movement speed.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. Sweet. Thank you for that. And pretty much I need to get... If I'm at this point right here, Mason, would I have line of sight on the skull?
These trees aren't particularly large, but it is also a small... Actually, it is described... It's a tiny undead. So I'd say it still has pretty good cover. It would have 3/4 cover right now still.
Okay.
But if you got... I would say where you would need to get to have a better line of sight is honestly where it's at right now is probably somewhere around here to have a really good view on it.
Okay. So, wait, where should I be in order to have a good view?
Somewhere near this tree. You'll get it down to at least half cover if you can get somewhere around here.
Okay. I also don't know if you're pinging. I can't see.
Oh, you can't see it? What?
No.
It should be.
I see it.
Okay. If I shift ping, does that help? Did that work? Did everyone else move over just now?
I did.
That works for me, yeah.
I think it's just stuck
It's on the
me.
right side of the screen.
Okay. If someone else should just ping there, because I think he can see your ping.
Ganesh, is your Roll20 just not showing any pings?
No, not really.
Right.
I had to reload my Roll20 a couple minutes ago.
Okay, gotcha. Over there. Okay.
I like that in real life that would have been the equivalent of just like placing a sheet of paper over that area like this.
Okay, would I be able to make this with a long jump?
So do you have another 20 feet of movement to use?
I mean, I haven't used my actual movement speed. That was just my tactical shift.
Oh, you're right. Okay. Running start. So as far as I understand, jumping also takes your movement. It's just an alternative way of moving to avoid things, right? So,
yes.
Do you have 35 feet of movement to make this?
I already have 30.
Okay, so you would have to use your action. Well, no, did you already use your action?
Not yet, no.
Okay, so yeah, if you use your action to dash, you can do this. And your long jump would be 17 feet. So yeah, you can make that jump.
Alright, well, if I go here, that would put me right in the water.
I'll have you make a dexterity save to see if you land on the land or in the water. That's what I would do there.
Okay.
You
Alright, sounds good.
Cool.
Okay,
yeah, so that'll be without using your action, yeah.
Right okay, here. Dex check. Oh wait, sorry, not advantage. Okay. 11. Oh.
Sure, yeah. I'll say you land just on the edge of that lip there without falling in the water.
Thank you. Okay, I'll do that, and then I have line of sight on at least some.
I'll say it has half cover, but you have line of sight. Yeah, it doesn't have 3/4 anymore.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Okay, I'll go for a short bow attack on it.
Okay.
Okay, that's a 7.
7 is gonna miss.
You want to take my inspiration, Landon?
I mean, I also have inspiration. I'll just I'll use my inspiration because
Okay.
I'll get back in the morning, so it's not a big deal for me.
Half cover gives it +2 to its AC, effectively.
+2. That's correct.
Was 7 again?
Oh my god, dude! Damn.
Oh,
Seven.
Okay. Extra attack here, so 20 total.
That'll hit. That'll hit.
Okay. Okay, 6 piercing damage. Is it still up or?
Hold on, I'm just checking all of its abilities, making sure I'm not missing anything.
Okay.
This would be such a sick undead to get on our side, but I feel like this thing is gonna be really hard to actually.
Yeah, I think it's just better dead.
It's still up. Yeah.
Action
But you're-
surge.
Okay. Yeah. Go for it.
Oh, let's go, fighter!
Okay, and then these attacks are at advantage because 17 total.
Oh
Is that
wait,
it?
are they advantage because of the mastery property?
Yeah, defense
Correct.
property.
Nice. Okay.
Okay.
17. That hits. Yeah.
17. It's another 6 damage.
Another 6. It's still up, but it's looking real rough.
Okay, and because I took the attack action, I'm gonna double check extra attack. Yes, I would get the extra attack on my action surge, right?
Yeah, you would,
Okay,
I believe so. Yeah.
as far as I know.
Because
You
I
get
mean,
an additional action, right?
yeah, it says an additional action, and then it says I can attack twice when I take the attack action on my turn.
Yeah. So was that the 2 attacks from your additional action?
Well, right, that was the one
Oh, that
I
was
just.
one inspiration, and then
Yeah.
the second attack from your action, and then action surge, first attack, and now it's the second attack, right?
Yes, that's why I'm
Yeah.
asking. Without second, okay,
Yeah, fourth and final attack. Then yeah.
okay. 13. Oh,
Oh man, that's gonna miss. Yeah,
oh,
because of the half
Okay.
cover. That's why.
yeah. Okay. I'm just panting.
Yeah. No, good turn. I'm gonna say 2 of the arrows you shot are they were like bullseyes. They're like sticking out of its eye sockets right now. And the third one that you were aiming to right in the mouth to take it out, just barely clips the tree and bounces off to the other side.
Okay. Yeah, that has to be my turn.
Okay. A heck of a turn, man. Maggie, you are up with Pesto.
Okay, I'm trying to do some cool sorcerer shit. So I have spell sniper. How much cover does this guy have right here behind
For
the tree?
you, he has 3/4 right now.
Perfect. That does nothing for him. So it says you bypass cover your attack rolls for spells, ignore half cover and 3/4 cover.
Yeah, so you're good.
So I'm good. And then I'm also going to use the increase in range for up to 60 feet part of that. And I'm going to cast Cloud of Daggers behind the tree right where he is.
Oh, damn. At
So
least
they're-
10 feet. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Requires you to make an attack roll. Does Cloud of Daggers require an attack roll, though?
No, doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
The damage just happens, right?
No, it said attack. It says +7 to attack.
Five daggers?
I don't think.
I thought it was supposed to AoE.
If it's wrong, it's because my thing is wrong.
Let me
but
look at
I
Cloud of
got
Daggers real quick.
+7 to attack.
It just says each creature in the area takes 44.
I think we've encountered this before. We know that it does. I think the default spell that put itself in your character sheet
Thing
is
wrong.
wrong.
We don't need.
Oh, is it the 2014 version? It might be. If they changed it, I have no clue. But yeah, the Cloud of Daggers I'm looking at from the 2024 handbook does not require an attack roll.
What are you using?
From you. Like a spell attack roll is what it would need for you to be able to cast it. So something like Firebolt or
Like farther range. There is a version of that.
I do have. Don't have that.
And
Quicken
Kuvalo's still
spell.
down, right? No one got her up yet.
I mean, no, I couldn't.
Okay.
Can do it.
I'm just making sure because Tails is still holding his action.
Yeah.
Go to the map.
Because now I gotta rethink everything. I had all this stuff
Just
organized in my
go to
head.
the map. You don't have to change everything. Go to the map.
I mean, you still have your movement.
Like behind Gaia at a safe distance. Yeah, just move like.
Can I? Well, then I'd have to jump the river. Do I look like someone who can jump a river to you?
You can try.
No.
Yeah.
Just 'cause you're a princess doesn't mean you can't walk through a
No,
river.
it's more about I'm
What's the-
squishy and I have no
What's the
muscle.
jumping? What's the jumping distance rule if you like for a long jump if you have a running start?
Running
It's
start
equal
is
to your
1 foot
strength
per your
score.
strength score. Yeah.
What's your strength score?
Nothing.
What is it? 10?
No,
10 feet.
it's a -1.
It's 8.
No,
it's
your
8.
actual score, not your modifier.
So go back. Could 8 round to 10?
Unfortunately, no. But there's a lip I can see that would be jumpable for 8 feet. I'd give it to you.
I don't see a lip. Oh, like that little area.
Could she not run like 5, 10, and then jump to here?
I'd have to roll and fall in the water, but sure.
Let's see. How exact can we be here? Yeah, that's not 8 feet. Go for it. 7.
I don't think you have to roll for it.
Okay. I don't have to roll for it. I
Yeah.
can just do it.
That'd be 20 feet of movement, and then you could move like a little closer around the corner, and you'd be within 60 feet of this one.
I will say, though, if you're going to run that direction, I'll say you'll have to at least land here instead. Because that's quite a corner to make when jumping like that.
That's fine.
You never seen parkour?
So I land here. Do I have to roll for that?
No, you don't. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah, I have seen parkour, but also Maggie has a -1 in strength. So.
Okay. And then I'm going to move the remainder of the 10 feet this away.
This is the equivalent of someone trying to climb the wall and failing. It's like that level.
Oh, actually, I want to move right here.
Are you still 60 feet?
Yeah, I think I'm supposed to. Ugh. Yeah. Okay, so now I'm going to cast Cloud of Daggers on him. And that's fun.
What's the range on Cloud of Daggers?
60 feet.
60 feet. Nice.
This is not your turn. You're like backseat driving from the kitchen. Be quiet. Okay, so I just cast it and then I just roll 4d4, right?
Yeah, it's just auto damage, I think.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Roll that damage.
10 points of damage to him. And then I'm going to use my sorcery points to cast or to use a quicken spell, which I can use on a cantrip because I did a bunch of reading before my turn. And I'm going to use Sorcerer's Burst on this boy right here. And I think I still have advantage on it because sorcery things.
Look at these long grapes.
26 to hit.
Jesus.
Oh, is that what you meant by weird grapes?
Yeah, they're really long. I don't know why.
Elongate.
Who are you trying to hit? That's gonna hit, but
The skull.
oh, the skull again. Okay, wait, hold on.
Well, so the daggers are on the guy behind the tree, on this guy.
Oh, I see. I misunderstood.
So the daggers are here.
Does it say a point you can see?
I don't know.
It just says on a point within range.
Just a point within
Just
range.
within range? Wow, okay, nice.
It says, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, there we go.
Yeah, a point within range. And then I'll use Quicken Spell, which will take, I think, 2 of my sorcery points.
I think so.
Yeah, Quicken Spell, which will take the rest of my sorcery points, but that's fine. And I'll turn Sorcerer's Burst from an action to a bonus action.
Nice. Okay.
And then that's where the 26 comes from, and then the 9 points of damage will be lightning damage.
Can I ask one more question? Why is it an advantage?
Because of my sorcery thingy. Because of innate sorcery.
Oh, you have your mode on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Nice. How do you want to do this?
Thank you, Maggie.
Like the cloud of daggers behind the guy, and then she's just gonna be like, I'm tired of this. And you'll see lightning come down her arms, kind of like they were with the kid
Amerigo.
Amerigo. And instead of just ending at the trickle of her fingertips, it's just gonna shoot straight out, kind of like that crazy sister from Avatar. And it's just gonna go straight towards the skull and just like shock him until he's dead.
Okay. Nice. So like a scene from Frankenstein. This skull gets
the opposite effect.
Yeah. Gets zapped out of existence. You watch as it just like writhes in pain, or I guess just from the energy that's being discharged here, and you watch as the flame like flares up and turns blue for a second with the electric energy, and it just detonates and sends bone shards flying all over the place.
And that's my turn.
And it is no more.
Right.
Wow, you hit that right as I deleted it. Oh my god.
Perfectly.
That was incredible. I wish I had some kind of like screen capture right now. Oh my god.
If
That was
only
fantastic.
we can see that again.
Were you recording that?
Yeah, of course.
Oh my
So
god,
everyone-
let's go.
Record the screen
The
now.
map. Oh my
Yeah.
god. That's so cool. Can
You
you
can see all
roll
the other
your
stuff I did trying to figure out which one to use before that, but okay.
Can you roll your Cloud of Daggers damage for me, please?
I did. It's 10.
Oh, I didn't even see it. It got buried, I guess.
Yeah, no worries.
And magical slashing damage.
All right. Not bad. It is Mr. White's turn. He's going to...
If he steps out of the cloud of daggers, it gets more damage.
That is fair. But does he get a save when he's moving through it, or does it just happen again?
Double check. No. No, I'm sorry. Only if he ends his turn or the cube moves into his space, not the other way around. My bad. So he's fine. He can step out of it, I think.
Oh, stepping out of it's fine. Okay.
Yeah. I had it back.
You're good. You're good.
Where did you put it? Did you center it on him? Or like just off of him?
Yeah. I
It's
would've
right on him. Trying to decide here.
But it's fine. I'll just have it follow him around.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. He is going to step around here to the edge. No, he's not gonna do that because that does not provide any view there. Oh no, okay. So yeah, 30 feet. Okay. Bop, bop, bop. He's gonna come over here to the edge of this here, 20 feet. And he's gonna try and target the killer of the skull. What's his best friend that you just killed? So he's gonna take 2 necrotic bow attacks at you.
Okay, well I have resistance to necrotic damage, so
There you go. That's 2 12s.
I don't even think those hit. Please move. Those do not hit.
Okay.
Do we want this guy? He's missed every shot.
So there we go.
Some training maybe up to it.
And I will say
Just do some like cool dodging. Action.
I mean, the skull would have been cooler because he cast magic, but he gone now.
He would have.
He also
think
might have
it's-
had a high wisdom, so I wouldn't have been able to hold on to him for long, anyways.
I will say he fires the 2 arrows, and you watch as like the head like twitches for a second, and a voice begins to emit, and it just goes, "This battle is far from over," and then it steps back behind the tree.
I'm just gonna go. You're losing.
He steps back into the cloud of daggers.
Yeah. Does he step back into the cloud of daggers?
Oh, you're right. He doesn't go that far. Thank you. There's nothing there. I forgot.
I feel like this is like, checkers. If you put the piece down, the piece there.
How big is the radius? We need a box for that so I can see.
It's, I believe it's 5
Like
feet.
4 squares, I think.
Well, if depending on how you place it, yeah.
I think it's 10 by 10.
It's a 5-foot cube.
Yeah, it's a 5-foot cube.
So like
Which
that.
means
Yeah.
Yeah. So sure, go ahead and step behind the tree. That's fine.
Nah, he's gonna stay right there.
That's okay. I'll get him next turn. And it won't even cost me anything.
Okay. Pesto is just gonna run over next to Tails, and hang out with him. And Nico, you are up, and Gaia's on deck.
Like, this is scary.
All right. Nico taps the wheels on his wheelchair, and you see kind of like this bluish energy start to kind of like whir between the wheels as I cast Expeditious Retreat on myself.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will whiz over to Miss Cuvalo. Right here. And I will use my action to use Lay on Hands. Well,
Nice.
you roll 3d4 for you. Not too bad. So you get 9 points of healing.
go.
And then, since I have Expeditious Retreat up, Mason, would you let me kind of like dash across the water, even at half movement?
What's the details on the spell?
Let me look it up specifically. Spell allows you to move at an incredible pace when you cast a spell, and then as a bonus action, I'm essentially just dashing, so I get like 2 dashes as well as my movement. Up to you whether I can actually cross this terrain or not.
Make a because rule of cool. Give me a what's your spellcasting ability?
Intelligence.
Intelligence. Give me an intelligence, or give me a spell attack.
Spell attack?
Yeah.
Cool. I'll just do a d20 and then we can add with proficiency or no?
Proficiency plus your intelligence. Yeah.
Okay, so d20 plus 6. 15?
15. Yeah. I'll let you glide across.
Cool.
With
Okay,
that
so I'll glide across here, and then
And, like-
end my turn.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, and end my turn, and since I'm within 10 feet of this bad boy, and I still have my inner radiance up, we will take 3 radiant damage.
3 radiant. All right.
Think-
Fantastic.
Gaia would too.
Is it everyone? Does it not specify?
Oh, is it everybody?
Does it say ally? Does it say enemies or?
Let me double check.
Sorry.
Revelation, inner radiance. Oh, each creature within 10 feet of you.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah. So Gaia, you also
Okay.
take 3 points
Oh,
of
that-
radiant
would
damage.
I be able to move right there? or
You can do
just-
that. She's still. If you move there, technically, yeah.
In that case, Samuel would have also taken 10 points. Or not 10 points, sorry. 3 points earlier.
Oh man.
Yeah.
There it is.
That's
What's
good to
the
know.
damage amount?
3 radiant.
3 radiant damage.
Yes, sir. Each
We get
creature
to
within 10
have that. So
Round down to 1.
Is Vitruvius join the battle?
Not yet. He's still walking around. Okay. Nice. And I'll say, to paint the picture, like, you going across the water was not glamorous at all. It was like you rocketed across and you're like starting to sink and you just barely hit the other part of the bank and get up.
Like a tractor trying to get through like the muddy terrain. Just
Yeah. But okay,
Well,
is
is that why you asked, Ganesh?
Wait, what was that?
You guys need saving? Is that why you're asking if I join the battle?
I was joking, saying that you would join right after we finish the combat.
Pretty close though.
Yeah.
That's my turn though, Mason.
Okay, gotcha. Fantastic. Gaia, you're up with Samuel on deck.
I will just attack the guy in front of me.
You're gonna what?
Attack the guy in front of me.
Okay, go for it. $19 does hit. 6 points. What kind of damage?
Lightning.
Lightning. Fantastic. Surges through it.
I'll do another one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'll hit. 5 more points of lightning. Okay. It was bloodied from that first attack. Yeah, it's feeling it. Oh, this one should be bloodied too. My bad. Can't really even do that.
Okay, I will try and hit one more time.
Just your regular bonus action attack? Yeah, go for it. What kind of attack are you doing? Are you punching? Are you kicking? Are you headbutting? What are you doing?
Just punching.
Just a punch? What kind of punch? Uppercut? Haymaker?
Give
me some flavor!
That missed.
Yeah.
A slow punch.
Yeah, you got in your head about it. You're like, well, what punch should I do now? And then...
I'm actually going to move. And you said I lose 5 feet of movement?
Until its next turn, yeah.
Okay.
Which I don't think has come up yet, right? Because it's been a long round.
Yeah.
Also, just to be fair, I do think. Oh god, I think I ended my movement next to Maggie as well. So you would have also taken 1 radiant damage. Last turn.
Oh, like earlier.
Yeah.
Are you still glowing, Nico?
I am still glowing, but it's only on the end of my turn, so you can get close to me if you want.
Okay.
But yeah.
So I'll get
Like-
close to Nico.
Beams of light coming out of his eyes and mouth and ears.
It's like Fiona at the end of Shrek.
What's going on?
And that's it.
Okay, you will take an attack of opportunity from this ghouly boy. And he's going to take an icy bite at you. That is going to be an 11 to hit.
No.
That's some butt. Okay, nice. All right, so your turn?
Yeah.
Samuel, you're up.
Alrighty. I can't decide what to do, so I'm just gonna attack.
Wait,
So I have
did
a 21
anyone-
strength, so I think I can definitely jump the river creek thing.
Yeah, no problem. You don't even have to think about it.
I'm just gonna run over here.
And then
Actually,
I'm going to
run-
say, if you want to go ahead and roll initiative, Vitruvius, you can jump in on this in the next round.
I'll run over here.
We're getting there.
Kind of protect Maggie a bit, and with my glaive, guess so wouldn't have had it out. I was writing on an animal when this all started, so it's not out. But he summons the whole thing all at once. And then,
You're gonna summon Mort right there where you're at.
no, the scythe. He was on Mort, so he would have just been writing without anything out.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, 2 attacks if I need them both. Where is it? There we go. Sorry.
You're okay.
Attack. That hits.
14 on this one. Yeah, AC 12 hits.
And then 11 points of slashing damage. How's he
Yeah,
looking?
that'll do it. That'll do it. You freaking just bisected as it splashes into the water. Yeah.
Small old man just does a running start, leaps over the thing, and then as he's running, summons it out to the side, and then just slides to a stop as it passes through him.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're really quiet again for some reason.
Yeah.
Adam.
I am?
Yeah, I think it's when you're slightly off center from the mic or something.
I have the gain way down.
Oh, okay.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay. Is okay. An action too. Okay. The only healing I have left I can really do in actions, so that's gonna be my turn. I have a second attack, but I can't do anything with it.
Okay. All right. It is Deguli's turn. And it is going to swim on over to Kuvalo. Because it has a swim speed. And it's going to use its attacks to try and grab you and drag you into the water.
Okay. These are...
Everyone coming after Kuvalo.
It sees what it thinks is an easy target, and it's like, I'm just going to grab.
So how is it attacking? Is this an attack roll?
This is an athletics check. So to try and grapple you and pull you in.
Okay. Can I...
You can do athletics or acrobatics to escape it.
Okay. I will try to do that. I will... Acrobatics...
That's a 21, yo.
It's a 15.
That's a 21. Okay. So you watch as you don't, because you've been in and out of consciousness this whole time. It's not hidden at all. Like the rest of you can see it swimming over out of the corner of your eye. But Kuvalo, you don't really take notice until this thing splashes out of the water and grabs onto your legs and begins dragging you down into the water. Now, it used all of its movement, so it technically can't move you anywhere yet, but it's got a hold of you right now.
Does the sanctuary help at all, or not?
It wasn't cast.
Oh, the sanctuary would be up. You're right. Thank you for that.
Oh, yeah.
Kuvalo just got up. So I'm going to put a yellow dot there. Sanctuary would, because that was
happening or something?
Attack roll or damaging spell must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or either choose a new target. So it's technically not an attack roll. It's an ability check that takes the place of an attack. I feel like, though, that counts because it's an aggressive action. I feel like that counts. I'll count that. So it needs to make a wisdom saving throw against Tails here. So let me see. I'll count that because that's what the spell was there for. And that makes sense to me. So wisdom save. That is, oh my god, that's an 18.
Damn.
And I don't think Tails' spell save is that high. It's definitely not. Okay. So yeah, it does grab a hold of you. You do see a little like divine shield try and block it for a second, but it just pushes through it and grabs onto you. And then
Kubla will just like scream the most like girlish scream, probably the most girlish sound that any of you would have heard, because she did not see this thing coming, and is just I'm assuming it's like just grabbing both my legs.
Yeah, it's grabbing both of them, just trying to drag you in. Yeah. Although it doesn't have any movement left, but because it has multi-attack and it only used one, it is going to hit you with one more attack. It's going to try and bite at your leg now. That is a 23 to hit.
Right. Yeah. She won't even try to cast shield. That's gonna hit regardless.
Yeah, that's it. That's only 7 points. That was a really bad roll. You got lucky.
Yeah. Don't worry, guys. I got 2 hit
damage.
Points. We're good. We're good.
Hey, you're still up.
I need you to make a DC, or I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Yep. That's a 9.
Oh wait, sorry, never mind. This one doesn't have a Constitution save. My bad. Wrong attack.
Okay.
Wait a second. Wait, no. No, it can move. Because of its bonus action, it can. Okay, so you don't need to make a con save, but your speed is decreased by 5 feet until the start of its turn. And it's going to use its Watery Rush ability because it is currently in the water, underwater, right, trying to pull you. It can use its bonus action to move half of its swim speed without provoking opportunity attacks, but there's no thing happening in that instance right now. So it's going to move, rounded down. It's only 5 feet, but it's going to pull you 5 feet into the water.
Okay.
So you are now right here in the water with it.
And I don't think I would have even had the chance to stand up yet. So I'm like prone, presumably.
Yeah, you're prone. Yeah.
Neato.
This is rough.
No good, very bad day.
Yeah, not good.
Okay.
Yeah, the only one here still trying to provide support was Tails. Everyone else was like, "All right, see ya."
Oh, no.
All right, it is your turn now, though.
Can I like see above me? Am I in the water, like stuck?
So wait, let me look up how prone. So how this is interacting. You technically can't stand up. No, you can stand up. You're in the. It's holding your feet technically, but I'll say because of the circumstance, you can't escape from prone until you escape the grapple. I'm gonna say because it's grabbing your feet.
What I'm asking is, can I see above me? Like, can I see anything outside of the murk?
Yes, you can. I'll say you're like fighting to stay above the surface of the water as you're being dragged. So yeah, you can still see, albeit panicked.
Okay. The Spring's Fury, which was like thorns, has now turned to like complete panic, and gut reaction. Kubla will use her bonus action to face step.
Okay.
And is not there. She is going to step over to probably. Is it safer by Tails or? No, she's gonna step over to Samuel and Maggie over here, just as a oh shit moment, a panic, and she is suddenly no longer where she was.
Nice. Are you gonna use your movement to stand up, or are you just on the ground?
Yeah, I think she would stand up at this point, just like covered in bog water and a couple steps from death, and is just gonna turn and just shake her head and cast a second level magic missile at the ghoul that just tried to drown her.
Okay. As you cast that spell, Sanctuary does drop off of you.
Okay.
I just like the imagery of Kubalo like appearing out of nowhere right behind Samuel and Maggie, like prone, appearing prone, like flat on the ground, like in a splotch of water.
Yeah, she'd probably like drop a
puddle of water hits the ground.
It's 5 darts.
At which enemy again? Sorry.
No, this is 4 darts. This is. Yeah, all of these are going to the ghoul that just attacked me.
Okay, yeah, how do you want to do this?
Yeah, I mean, after, like, unceremoniously, like, dropping, like, a fish onto land out of nowhere, she's just gonna stand up and, like, flip open Myra, her spellbook, and just point, and a flurry of darts of force just probably just crush its body to death, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is just a litter of corpse pieces that begin floating in the water. All right. It is Tails' turn, and you can hear him shouting over the splashing from the magic visuals, just going, "I was going to get that one." All right. And
hold on.
Instead,
is this the top of the
Hey
round?
Mason, do you want me to roll initiative now?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
What
I
happened?
need to.
No, I was just
I
gonna
need to-
remind you
I
about
need to think.
Vitruvius.
Yes, thank you.
Spencer, for context, this combat started with pretty much all of us taking 34 points of fireball damage.
Oh yeah.
And almost all of us having to see if we took massive damage, like sustaining
It was-
damage.
Huge.
So we're all
It's
really
annoying.
angry.
So I'll pop out like on my turn.
Okay. Tails is not as brave of a face as he puts on. He does not want to step through the muck and mire to go and help you all. So he's just gonna hang out and be like, "Good luck. I'm sure you'll take him out." And he's just gonna chill. All right, Blandon, you are up. Vitruvius, okay, 9. So you're gonna go after Gaia because I'm almost certain she has a higher dex than you.
Alright, so
Probably.
this guy. It's this guy in front of me. That's all that's left.
Seemingly, yes.
And he's standing in the same spot the skeleton was. So if I move over here, would I have cover? Would I be able to hit him without any cover on him?
Yes, if you get there, yes, you will.
Okay, so I'll move my 20 feet here, and then I will just go for two longbow strikes on him. Oh, sorry, not longbow, shortbow.
Gotcha.
$11 to hit. That does not.
That does not
I'll
hit.
I'll go again. 21 to hit.
So it should be. Yeah, that'll hit. That'll hit.
Okay, so I'll roll damage on him. So 4 piercing damage.
4 points of piercing damage. Okay. And you notice this one, like I said, this one is wearing like tattered armor, so some of these attacks are just kind of hitting the armor and not really affecting him right now. But yeah, that's a hit.
Okay, and then is there anywhere within 10 feet that I could go to like hide?
I would say you could try and move behind this little like dead tree here if you want.
Okay.
I would probably. I'll say it's difficult terrain to move past the roots and like not get yourself caught.
Okay.
But you can do
So
so
just-
if you want to get behind maybe here.
Okay, I mean, I already have 10 feet of movement left, so.
Okay, so yeah, without more movement, then no, I would say.
Okay. I guess if he's only shooting at me, range attacks have disadvantage on prone targets, or is that only?
That's correct. Range is at disadvantage on prone.
Okay, and then I'm just going to drop to the ground.
I will say though, I will just clarify because you are a warrior. You do see he does have a sword at his hip.
I mean, he still has to cross the water, so.
It's true. It's true. He does.
Yeah. And I have no idea that that creature was able to swim, so I'm sticking with my plan. I'm going prone.
Go for it. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure because that would be something you would see in the moment. So.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going prone. Let me mark that
Yeah.
real quick. I'm just gonna use the little. You don't have arrows in your back, but that's the one I'm gonna use for prone.
Okay. And that's my action.
Oh wait, no, that
Movement.
one instead.
Oh yeah, that will be my turn.
Okay, Maggie, you are up. With Nico distantly on deck.
Okay. Unmuted. That's good. I'm going to use my magic action, which is actually an action or is not an action. I can't remember what we decided on this.
A magic action is an action. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to use my action to.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to use my action to move the cloud of daggers to be over that boy.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let you do it.
I'll move it over. Yep.
Yours. And then.
Does that not work anymore? Okay. I'll just move it right there. Or I'll be nice. Well, no, that doesn't matter if he doesn't end it there. Well, I'll do it there so you can lead him a little bit. There you go.
Being nice always matters, Mason.
Shred the tree.
Then what?
If you put it over the tree, would it shred it?
Maybe. So then he takes 4d4, which I rolled like shit, so that's only 7 points.
Hey, everything helps.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on Tuvula because she looks rough. It's 5 points to you.
I think she would wheeze out a hacking cough and a thank you.
Oh, actually, sorry, that's not just 5 points. It's is the +7 my spell modifier?
That would be
So that's my
spell attack.
charisma.
It
Should
should
plus
just
your
be
charisma modifier, which I think is 3. Whatever your charisma plus is.
My charisma's a plus. Oh, is it a proficiency bonus or is it my spell modifier?
It's just your spell
It's your spellcasting modifier, yeah.
Which is charisma for me.
Correct.
Okay,
Yeah.
so +7, so that's 12 points back to you.
Wait, your
Dang.
charisma score is a 22?
Oh, it should be just +4.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Plus-
ability, not the save. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
9, not 12.
22 is crazy.
I know. And Samuel's almost there with strength.
I'm above 10 hit points again. Thank you. Thank you, Mackie.
You're welcome. And that's my turn. Easy peasy.
Okay. Fantastic. It is the White's turn.
Great.
And it is going to...
Is he still not bloody?
Still not bloody.
Okay. That's good to know.
He hasn't taken very many hits, to be honest. Or to be fair.
That's why
He
I
looks-
started out of
He
daggers.
looks undead. Do undead bleed?
It's a gameplay term, okay, Spencer?
He's goried.
He's missing half of his bone structure.
And he is going to run here and make a running jump and leap across the water to get right behind you, Blandon.
Oh my god.
Right where I want him.
Huh? Right where you
Right
want him?
where I want him.
And he's going to, from behind you, clamp down on the back of your neck and is going to attempt to life drain you.
I do not know that.
Not right where we want him.
And he has
Alright,
advantage
go.
because you're prone. So that is going to be. Oh, that's. Oh, okay. I just have to do this. Okay, so here we go.
For perspective, Spencer, he's been staying way back there, just like shooting, sniping us from the other side of the map the whole time. So we thought he was just a ranged danger.
Oh, actually, wait.
But wait, there's more. Dude, I miss those
Okay.
infomercials.
So there's no never. No, never mind. He's not going to do that because he doesn't get advantage if he does that because that's just a saving throw. So he's going to use his sword that you saw that he has, and he's just going to attempt to drive it through you.
Okay.
Oh no.
So this one's going to be with advantage.
He's just a boy.
Oh, this one was set up by the thing, so it doesn't actually ask me. Come on. No! Ask me if I want to roll with advantage, damn it. Okay. I rolled 2 attack rolls already. I'm just going to re-roll it because that wasn't real. So here we go. Advantage. That is a 13.
Misses.
And he has multi-attack, so he's going to do another one.
Goodness.
That is a 22 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. So that is going to be fantastic. That is going to be 7 points of slashing damage and 7 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
That's a lot of damage.
And I'll say, are you wielding a shield right now, or what do you have?
I am, yes.
You are? Okay. So I'll say the first attack, he goes to try and swipe down on you. You block it away with a shield, and then he just kicks your shield arm and then drives the blade into you for a nice little hit. Because you are currently bloodied now, right? After that attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he does get a nice little hit on you there.
All right.
He just goes,
Let me teach you a lesson, boy.
and that's his turn. Because that's action and all of his movement. Does not have any bonus actions. It is Pesto's turn. Pesto's chilling with Tails. Nico, you're up with Gaia.
We'll introduce Pesto later.
All right, I still have Expeditious Retreat up, so I'm right here. And then I'm going to use 30 feet to get there. That's my base movement. And then I still have another 30 feet.
Golly.
Would you let me get to about right there?
You're going to have to give me another spell attack roll for this.
Yeah, okay.
This one's going to be more difficult because there's more water to cross here.
I will try. The D20 plus 6.
Yeah, plus your...
Oof.
Ooh, that's another 15
again. You were trying to take this direct line, right? Here? Oh, sorry. It's not right there?
Pretty much.
I'm gonna say you don't quite make it across. You're like right on the edge here. Give me a strength check to not fall into the water. To see if you can just barely roll yourself up on the edge.
I'm very strong. Don't worry.
Autobots.
I've been watching those movies.
Oh my god, with a -1. Okay. So you all watch Nico rocking across the water again with his expeditious retreat, this magic that's infusing it with speed. Flies across, but once again, like starts to sink halfway through because this is not foolproof, right? Like hits the edge of the bank and starts falling back and just like bustles his way up onto the bank.
Smoke on the wheel.
Yeah, right.
Burn out.
Cool. Well, I'm close enough, I guess. I'm just going to use my lightning jolts from my hands and make 2 attacks on him.
Okay.
So, first one is a 14 to hit.
14, and that's ranged, right?
It is ranged, yes.
That just barely hits, yeah.
Nice. Okay, so that'll be max damage 9.
9 points of lightning damage.
And then this will get 2 additional bonuses. The first one is from the inner radiance, which is another 3 radiant damage.
Okay, and that's within 10 or 15 feet?
That's just from having the ability active.
Oh. So he takes an additional radiant. Okay.
Yes, and this just happens once per turn.
Cool, and that was 3?
3 radiant, yeah.
Gotcha, okay.
And then also as the lightning jolt, I can deal an additional 1d6. So that'll be another 1d6 here, which I roll.
Nice.
5 damage.
5 points.
So that's from the first.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, fantastic.
And then the second attack is just going to be a flat 1d6. But let's see if I hit.
That
21
hits.
to hit. Let me check if I add my intelligence to this. I'm not sure. Yes, I think I do. Yeah, so 1d6 plus 3. And that'll be another 7 lightning damage.
7 points. He is now bloodied.
And that's my turn.
Nice. And remind me, what do your lightning launchers look like?
Just imagine like Iron Man, like opening up his fists, and you see like a little kind of like node of kind of like an electric blue in my palm.
Hell yeah. Love it.
Yeah.
Add
All
that
right.
to the soundboard.
Gaia, you are up with Vitruvius on deck.
Does Gaia see any more zombies?
Any more what?
Any more creatures?
You don't, at a quick glance, if you want to use your turn to use a perception check,
Yeah.
you can.
That was
Okay.
cool. I don't know
Go
who
use
did
your
that,
action.
but that was awesome.
So yeah, roll a perception check for me.
Dude, the new features in
Well-
Roll20 are great.
Oh yeah.
They're pretty cool. At the moment, you don't see any others in the immediate area.
Okay.
But that was your action to do that.
I'm going to. Do nothing and stay there.
Okay. Your speed is no longer reduced. I'll say at the end of your turn, out of the ring comes Vitruvius and appears next to you.
He'll be in full kilt, and he's got the bagpipes because he's kind of like heard what's going on, and he's like, "All right, we need to pick me up." And as a bonus action, I will honk my pipes.
You're gonna
And
what?
you heard what I said. And I'm going to use my Mantle of Inspiration. As a bonus action. Here, I'll throw it in the chat.
Mhm.
And so as I come out, we go, from this ring of gold, I, Vitruvius, are free. Your dazzling genie here to claim victory. With a whirl of smoke and a magical sparks light, I'll banish your foes to the eternal light. And so 4 creatures, Blandon, Kuvalo, Gaia, and Nico will each get temporary hit points equal to 12.
Holy
Nice.
cow.
Let's go. Holy moly.
Wow, nice.
And you can also use your reaction to move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Whoa! Reaction?
Holy cow.
Yeah, you have to use it now, I believe.
Okay.
So as a reaction to this, you can move up to your speed without provoking opportunity
Oh,
attacks.
hell yeah. Oh, I'm getting right behind Mr. White.
Did you give it to Blandon too?
Yeah.
Yes,
You
Blandon,
can stand
Yeah,
Nico, Kuvalo, and Gaia.
Okay, yeah, I'll stand up so I'm no longer prone.
Okay, and you would technically still have half of your movement left because it's your full speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Oh no, I'm staying right here.
Cool.
Run away.
And then as my action, I will float up and point, and I will cast command. Grovel!
What an epic appearance.
And we need a wisdom saving throw, I believe.
That is
Honestly,
amazing.
I'm amazed that that ability is a bonus action. That's ridiculous.
I know, it's so
Yeah,
good.
that's crazy.
That's insane.
Okay, we need a DC 15 wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I'm just making sure. Yeah, no, doesn't have any bells and whistles for that. Wisdom save is a 17.
Oh,
that would have been amazing.
Are we trying to kill this guy, or are you trying to enslave him?
You do whatever you got to do. If it works out, it works out.
enslave? What happened to Blackwell?
Oh!
Shit! Okay, that's my turn.
I then set him free.
Oh,
Oh no.
I intern.
Yes.
Intern.
Samuel, you're up with Kubalon.
All right. I'm going to try my best. Let's see. All right. I think with 21 strength, I could just like jump.
Yeah, you're fine. You don't have to worry about it.
Is this a tree right here?
It is. It's
So
like
I could kind of be under the boughs of it, like right here. Is that okay?
Yeah, you can go through there. There's some shrubbery there, but it's not difficult terrain. You're fine.
Okay. I'm really kind of like skirting it. Like I would hit the land and then like or whatever.
Okay.
Anyways, because I want to stand like right on the edge here.
That's fine.
Actually, sorry, I forgot. I was gonna do one thing. When I was back here, I would like, is Kula still on the? No, Kula got up.
Yep.
I would just like reach back behind me, give you a tap on the shoulder, and give you 4 hit points.
Thank you.
As a bonus action.
Thank you.
And then I would like take off.
Okay.
And then I am gonna try one more time. Again, like black, smoky, tendrily stuff, and Samuel's eyes start glowing black, and then he's like, "Serve me." And then, I do channel divinity, control undead, wisdom saving throw, DC 15.
That is still crazy to me that it's up to your level. That is insane.
Yeah.
Let's see. DM inspiration.
I'll use my inspiration to make him do a disadvantage.
It's a 14. It's a 14.
Hey.
So
I'll immediately be like, everybody stop.
I weakened his wisdom for you. You're welcome.
Thank you. Everyone, he's mine.
I will say in this moment, Samuel, give me a color.
A color?
A color.
Green.
Green. You watch as the dull blue glow in the White's eyes and like the edges of its jaws slowly begins to shift to an eerie green color as it just kind of slackens and then looks towards you, Samuel. And it actually gets down on one knee and kind of places its sword before you and just goes,
Tell it to grovel. Tell it to grovel.
and just bows towards you and goes, I am yours to command.
Damn.
Whoa.
All right.
It'll be Black Belt 2.0.
Samuel like makes his scythe go away and just like claps his hands and rubs them together and then like, walks up to him real excited with a big grin on his face.
I just realized Samuel with this ability is basically Jinwoo.
I was
from
gonna
Solo
say
Leveling.
this is solo leveling.
God damn it.
Yeah.
What is this?
I need to watch this anime. That's what I'm hearing.
He essentially, this isn't a spoiler because it's what the whole show's about, but he essentially, when he defeats enemies, he could take control of them and they serve him. So
As undead, you know.
But yeah, I will say for the time being, combat has come to a close.
Give me them stats.
God damn it.
Challenge rate. Is he like a 3 or 4?
Is anyone looking like really bad?
You're below.
Everyone's
No.
pretty rough.
Okay.
I've been here like 5 times. I think I'm barely bloodied at this point.
Before everyone does a lot, though, before anybody uses too much stuff, I can do one spell. I could offer up, like everyone's like getting ready to start healing. Everyone's saying like, wait, hold on. I could do prayer of healing, which One heals everybody 2d8 and gives everybody a short rest in 10 minutes.
Oh,
Wow.
like mechanically a short rest?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
You
god.
gain the benefits of a short rest and also regain 2d8 hit points.
Is that new in 2024?
No, that's
I don't think so.
been their scale and use it.
Oh, I didn't know it did the short rest thing. That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
So I will
So how
cast that. And it's up to 5 people. So
I'm hurt.
I'll be okay, especially with the temp HP from Vitruvius.
Well, how long does
we-
the temp HP last?
Till
can I
the
get
end
to
of a short
reroll one of
rest.
those d8?
Probably until you lose it. Let me.
God dang it. It's still a 1. You gotta be kidding me.
It just says you get temporary hit points.
I think
It's probably a thing where like you have them until you lose them. I don't know what the time limit on temporary hit points is.
Yeah.
Let me-
Standard rule of thumb is if you get temporary hit points, you have them until you long rest or until you take the damage.
Yeah.
Yes, that's correct.
All right.
Oh, they last past a short rest?
I think. Let me double check that. I think.
And everybody, before you use a bunch of hit die, you get 8 hit points healed. And then you can also use hit die and do a short rest or whatever else you want to do. And that'll be 5 people, so I guess I should specify
I don't mind passing up on this healing because I've already been healed up to half at this point. I can just use my short rest healing.
I'm just gonna go with who seems to have like the shortest bars. So I'll do me, Gaia, Maggie, Kubalo, and Blandon.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll take it.
I mean, and you can use you get to do a short rest, so you can use your hit die too.
That is huge. I also I will get a 2nd level spell slot back as well.
How many hit die do we use for a short rest?
However many you want to get back to.
Okay, until they're depleted or you finish a long rest.
That's what I thought. Yeah, I was about to get to it.
And they don't stack. You
They do
choose
not.
one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we get 8 points of healing, and then we can also use whatever we get from our short rest.
Correct. And that only
What's
takes
that?
10 minutes.
What's that ability? Because that's crazy.
It's a spell.
Healing.
Oh, it's a spell. Prayer of healing. Nice.
Second
Yeah,
level.
yeah.
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
It's 30 feet. I would have had everybody gather up. I wouldn't have done it like immediately how we were all spread out. But I was like, hold on, everybody. Before you, like everybody like digging in their packs to pull out potions and shit. Samuel was like, let's gather around. And we would have just like, actually, you know what? He would have kind of similarly to the undead guy he just got. He would have like taken his scythe and like in one hand and like kind of kneeled, like bowed his head and kind of done like a 10-minute prayer kneeling, and then everyone around him would have healed and feel rested.
So this rest will just be us taking 10 minutes where we are.
Yeah.
Yes. If y'all are good with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. While we do
Instead
this,
of an hour.
since I don't really need anything, I'll kind of like fly around and scout the area.
We are in a bog, like a swampland.
Mm-hmm.
Get out me swamp.
All right. It should be in your journal now, Adam.
I wonder how long we'll have him.
How many Shrek memes are there in our chat?
Not yet.
enough.
We kind of just entered.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit. This guy's badass.
He is.
Good luck holding on.
Does he have a special bow, Adam, or?
Oh my gosh.
think it was like using necrotic energy, right?
Yeah, he does like straight up like Mason said. He has a necrotic bow. This guy's fucking sick.
How's his wisdom save?
It's +1, so it's not great, but it's not terrible.
I mean, it's better than
unlike Blackwell, who I think had a -1 wisdom save.
Yeah.
Well, between my spell slots and your ability, we might be able to.
I get to do it. Yeah, I can use it twice. Like I have 2 channel divinities, so when I need to re-up it.
And if I have spell slots, I can just spend them to get him laughing, which should hopefully help.
And what time of day is it that you need to like recast it to keep him?
It's every 24 hours. But we were just doing it at like the end of the day. So like, and I can get a channel divinity back with a short rest. So like technically, I could just take like a quick 2-hour short rest and then re-up it like at midnight and try to re-up it. And that's kind of what we've been doing essentially, is like take a moment, get my channel divinity back, and then all
As
at
long
once
as we
try
don't
to.
lose people, like while we're resting, and then he tries to kill us in our sleep.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's the that's the downside of waiting till
That's
the
the
end
fun
of
part.
the day. But
As Vitruvius is like flying around and checking the area, I think Hula will like during this 10 minutes be like cross-legged, like head in her hands, like just swearing at Hells End Bog where we are, just like, man, this stupid water, stupid stinky swamp, stupid, just like fuming.
Yeah, Nico kind of throws his hands up in frustration towards Tails and the dog, and just says like, "What the hell is the dog for? I thought he was going to warn us." Just like exploded out of nowhere.
Tails just kind of takes a half step over, just goes, if I remember correctly, Pesto did a wonderful job warning us that there were ghouls coming. She went to the edge of the water and was barking very loudly, giving all of us the chance to prepare, but everyone was just kind of standing there gawking, myself included, not throwing any shade. Also, you don't look very good.
Nico just blinks and doesn't say anything.
You blink a little bit more, and you can feel like a tingling on the top right of your head.
I'll kind of place my hand on it. Am I bleeding? Does it feel like raw? Do I have hair?
Can we all kind of look around at each other and describe what we see to the people that are fucked up?
Yeah, I'll say as you look around, Nico is definitely the most striking. But you can see like the front right side of his head, the hair is all burned away, and there is a massive scar across the front there. That is impossible to ignore.
I was gonna say, okay, hear me out. It's bad, but you look cool.
I give you a really awkward smile with my disheveled half head of hair.
And I will say, why is it always Daniel that this happens to? But unfortunately, they did, but they didn't roll an 11. So, or whatever you rolled. You rolled 11 to 13. You for as long as you have this scar, you have disadvantage on persuasion checks.
No,
but you have advantage on intimidation checks.
Notes about this.
Said you ugly, but you're scary.
I thought his ear got burned off. I was like, oh no.
I was not going to do that
to
him.
My ear off on our elephant.
While I'm flying around, can I take a look around for enemies or anything that looks immediately hostile?
Yeah, give me a perception check as you fly around.
Pull out my ear horn of hearing and offer it back to Nico.
Oh God.
16.
No ears lost yet in this campaign. Yet it didn't roll low enough. 16. Okay. You fly, how far are you going on the flyby? Are you staying in the immediate area, or?
I'll start with the immediate area, but probably like a football field in every direction.
Okay.
It's a massive, dense bog, as we know, just like from what we were prepped for in the map and stuff. By the way,
and I can pop y'all back on the map too.
Last I know, I was having a nice dinner with someone. I think
Well, that's what happens when you keep popping out of things.
we were getting the gauntlets from the boy, and all of a sudden now I'm in a bog.
Yep. Yeah, so you probably totally missed out, but like, yeah, so now Blandon and Samuel are in full plate armor.
Along with Nico.
Nico is like his wheelchair is like essentially equivalent to being like covered in full plate armor, right? Is the idea. What else has changed drastically?
What happened to Blackwell?
Blackwell's no more.
You know what? No. Well, we can roleplay that. We can roleplay that.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Like I'm just telling you, he's hanging around.
I'll say on your quick or on your lookabout, in the immediate area, you don't see any more enemies that look like threats immediately. There's like various wildlife here and there, but you don't see anything that looks threatening at the moment. But as you do fly over, there's a dense fog and like very tight-knit trees as you're getting towards the center of the bog. But I'll say with a 16, you can get a glimpse of the lake that you're coming nearer to in the distance. And you also see, looks like little tiny threads that are like connected to the edges of trees and twigs, just barely, maybe about a mile in the distance from where you are now. And the more you think about it, you're like, are those webs? And that's about all you get with the 16.
Are there any other like prominent landmarks other than the lake?
I'll say
I'll fly up a couple hundred feet too.
Okay, I'll say just barely peeking through some of the fog at the edge, you can see like the beginnings of these rivers that you can see flowing down on the map that go towards the edge of the coast, but you don't see much of them. You just see the very beginnings of it.
Okay, where are
Let me
we?
I'll shift thing. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. How's that?
Thanks. Yeah, that's great.
This is our new symbol for our location. It's
okay.
Tide.
You could make it a little smaller, but okay.
No. It's two people holding hands T-posing because of Templar's Tides. TT.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'll go back down and I'll kind of take a look around and take inventory of things. So, what did I miss?
A lot.
Nico, you look terrible.
Well, this was recent.
He looks cool. Leave him alone.
No, it's okay. I look terrible.
He's gonna just like have use minor illusion to have the lightning crawl up her hands and just stare at Vitruvius and be like, say it again.
I'm gonna pull out my lute and I'm gonna start playing a really sad melody. Dun, 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 dun. You look terrible.
Once I'm done casting the Prayer of Healing, I'll pull out my healing kit, and for no like actual stat reason, but Samuel will like mix together a little ointment kind of thing and like give it.
Oh, you got burn cream in there?
He'll give it to Nico and be like, "Here, you should. Here, this might just apply this every day. It might help with that just a little bit."
Thank you. Do you have a razor or anything?
Lotion, but a what?
A razor?
We all have hackers.
Just shave my head. It's gonna look better.
They could do that, yeah. Take the time to shave his head.
Okay. In the middle of this small clearing in the Hells End Bog, Nico gets a haircut.
What was
And we're
our?
gonna leave just a little ponytail on the back of his head.
Just a little rat tail. Just a little rat tail.
Oh God! No! No!
Can we do that? Daniel, listen.
Nico, how do you feel about your honor? Does it need reclaiming?
Oh man!
Listen, Daniel. Kublo has strips of cloth. We can wrap it and make the little thing.
There's an opportunity here.
A helmet that ties into my armor, and it's gonna have a little hole for my rat tail.
Oh my God!
Hell yeah.
Amazing.
We can do that later. Now I think we just need to rest or find somewhere safe.
Yeah, can we look to like just so we can keep moving, I guess, can we look to Tails, right?
How is our Tabaxi guy doing? And Pesto, the bog-dog.
Pesto took some damage, yeah.
Pesto did take some damage.
Yeah, introductions. Vitruvius, Tails, Vitruvius.
I'll float over and fill the cloak, and I'll go. My name is Vitruvius.
Let's go. That's what we're waiting
There's
for.
much shorter than you. You can see this elderly-looking Tabaxi man with like black and grayish fur, kind of droopy ears, and like these goggles that make his eyes look twice as big as they normally are. Just like strapped really tight to his head, and like a full satchel next to looks to be a dog of a species you've never seen before. And is just finished like bandaging up the dog a little bit, and just kind of turns to you and goes, "My name is Tails," and just kind of meets your energy.
Allow me. I'm gonna put my hand on the dog and cast Cure Wounds.
Oh, okay.
On the dog.
Nice. And I'll put the token for Pesto there as well. Did I do that already or no? I did not. Oh, I've got this.
Yep. Outside during all of this, during the time we're just taking a rest, Blandon's just been moody and just kind of deep in thought. But he's staying by Kublo, just making sure she's fine.
I think Kubla would have graduated from holding her head in her hands and swearing at the swamp to passive-aggressively. I think Blended would recognize it, having seen it a few times. He would recognize her beginning to ritual cast augury, preparing the bones in a clockwork shape and drawing with her arcane quill.
I needed to add a little more help. Actually, as part of what I did earlier, Nico, do you still need some healing?
I should be okay.
I mean, are you at full health?
No.
Do you want to use a hit die? I can do that with my healing kit.
I won't say no.
Yeah, it's gonna use one of your hit die, like straight up. But
that's
I
fine.
can do that.
That's great. Thank you.
What is your hit die? Because I have to roll it technically.
It's a D8 plus 1.
So
Thank
3.
you.
Do you want me to do it again? I can use another one if you want.
Nah, don't worry. I'll be okay, especially with the temp HP.
Okay.
With the temp HP, I'm like pretty much at max health, so I'm okay.
All right. So part of the salve that Samuel made actually is healing.
Healing ointment.
That's all I've got.
That's great. So are we resting here? Do we think it's safe?
It is safe. There is no imminent threats, except the spiders by the lake.
You saw
Some armor starts tickling. That's audible, but loudest near Kublo.
Vitruvius, did you see like spiders from up there?
No,
How do you know spiders are there then?
there were webs.
Oh, we're my ribs. Oh, we're heading for the There's a sinkhole that we were tasked to make sure it's safe, and we heard that there are a lot of webs around where it is.
I saw the webs. So, concluding from the presence of webs, I can deduce that spiders are most likely nearby.
Just for context, that's basically the whole mission brief that we got. We go to the sinkhole, kill what was seen in it. We heard there was a monster or giant spiders or who knows. But that's also why our guide Tails is here. He's a historian from the local town.
Excellent. Tails, how many tails do you have?
I have many. That is my full name. Many Tails.
Tale, Tail. Elaborate.
Yes, that is correct.
Ah.
He tells.
Well, since we have time, I'll pull the lute back out and I'll start strumming a little tune and I'll say, "Enlighten me, oh Tails."
Oh, Spencer, you missed. You missed the fact that we bought horses and one of them died not even a session later.
It lasted like in game like a few hours.
I think
it died in a
remember buying
horrific way
horses.
too.
Yeah, I remember buying horses because y'all refused to name one Clear.
Yes.
Yeah.
As we should.
We lost naturally the most expensive horse that we could have.
Yep.
Literally. Yeah. That's true.
I will say Tails regales you with a tale of how the original iconography for Alkosh was a dragon, much like Akatosh. After many iterations, it became to just be depicted as a big old cat.
What?
Just a big cat.
The wild thing.
Started out as a dragon, now as a big cat.
And you recall he reminds you of the Tabaxi origin of this particular religious sect.
Right.
So are we just gonna camp right here, or?
I'm not sure if it's my imagination, but I'm feeling like weirdly chipper since Vitruvius came out of the ring. Is that my imagination, or?
No, that's what the pipes do.
So we're actually like more healthy right now than we would be normally?
Yes. I mean, look at them. I'll like sling the lute back and sling the bagpipes forward, and I'll say, "Gaze upon my pipes."
They are magnificent.
Do they not do something for the soul?
Absolutely. Should we? I suppose the question is, do we want to? It is. We can't be like more than an hour from sunset. Do we want to continue towards the spiders? How could you get a sense of how far the webs were from where we are now, Vitruvius?
A mile or so.
Tails, how long would it take for us to move a mile in this bog?
In the bog, in this area with all of the water, it would probably take us about an hour, to be exact.
Oh. Samuel hasn't told his new servant to do anything, so he's just been there kneeling with his head down the whole time. But Samuel will go back over to him. You there?
He's
You
literally
can
just
speak.
still in that same position.
Yeah, the whole time, like this whole 30 minutes. Just
Yep.
He said, "Command me," and nothing. Absolutely nothing.
And then just left it there. Like, all right, cool. That's over now. Excuse me, servant. You can speak.
It just lifts its head towards you. And yes, I'm pulling straight out of solo leveling. It just goes,
What would you call me, master?
Did you have a name before?
I do not remember.
I'll call you Dwight.
did you say Dwight?
Dwight.
Or White? Oh, God.
Nope, Dwight.
White.
I hate
Dwight
this
the
so
White.
much. I hate it. Oh, God.
Yeah, for context, he's a white. W-I-G-H-T. We're gonna call him Dwight.
D-W-I-G-H-T? Or it's spelled like the actual name? Okay.
Nope. Exactly. Just add a D in the front because he is dead. I don't know.
Oh my god.
He just, with all of the nobility possible, just nods once more and then begins to stand with an amount of pride that is just second to none.
As
We're already
Vitruvius
off to a
takes us
great
in,
start. He hates me immediately.
as Vitruvius takes us in, he's gonna look around and say, "Where is our trusty companion Blackwell?"
Well, we were kind of gambling and there was a bet placed and a bet lost. And now we don't have Blackwell anymore.
That is not specific enough. I need specifics.
He gambled
We
for...
came to a decision. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, we decided that having him around felt weird. It felt weird to have it go unaddressed, so we gave him the chance to gamble for a shot at freedom, which he took and then used to try and threaten the innkeeper of where we were staying. So we just kind of had to, you know.
You killed him.
Well,
Well, he was
Samuel
already dead. That's funny business. Cut him loose.
It was Samuel,
Yeah,
yes.
we gave him a chance. We gave him the chance to gamble for his life. He failed. Well, he did win.
Mm-hmm.
And then I fought him to the death. He lost.
It's pretty exciting, actually.
Sorry, I missed
Yeah,
it.
it
Maybe
was
I'll write. Maybe I'll write an epic about it.
Was Vitruvius there for the whole lore drop about Samuel being an angel?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, should we keep moving?
As you're saying that, Tails is just nodding in the background.
I mean, if we move till it gets dark, we'll probably get right up to the edge of the webs, and we won't be in the spider's domain, but ready to tackle it as soon as we get up in the morning, yes?
Yes, I think that's
We will
good.
certainly find out.
We should also probably take watches.
Definitely.
Hey, Mason, what was his HP at?
Oh yes, that's important. Let me look at the map real quick.
I think I may have missed it, but did we go over what Kuvla and Gaia's lingering damage were?
Yes, they just have minor scars. So Kuvula has a minor scar across the left forearm and bicep across that area. And then
No, that was Gaia, wasn't it?
No, was that Gaia?
Yeah. I think so.
What did you have, Kubulu?
I think I remember Kulo mostly took concussive damage, and it mostly just crushed in on her ribs.
Oh yeah, I guess you would have like bruising along
bruising
your back and side. That's gonna take a while.
Okay.
To go away. And then Gaia, yeah, along like your, yeah, that's what it was. Your upper arm, it burned away, and that's, yeah, you have burn scars.
Burn away.
Your arm didn't burn away, okay? The clothing burnt away. Sorry. But yes. And reading it verbatim. Yeah, no adverse effects, but it will linger. So that the scar is not going to go away. It's permanent for now.
Permanent for now.
Permanent for now. There is a way to get rid of it, but for all intents and purposes, it is permanent.
Semi-permanent.
Exactly, semi-permanent.
So we've probably been resting like half an hour at this point.
Well, are y'all resting? Because you essentially took an instant short rest, right? Because or how long does prayer of healing last? Or how long does that take to cast?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay, so 10 minutes to complete your short rest, technically.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I mean, like, I think through all of that and maybe some healing on Nico and stuff, maybe like 20-30 minutes. We've been here.
I'm sorry. Are we trying to long rest? Is that what I?
Not
Right
long.
here?
No, we're just short resting right here. Okay,
Yeah.
I got confused. No,
Yeah.
we're good. Keep going.
Yeah. I guess the plan is to just keep moving, and then once we see webs, or it gets too dark for us to continue easily, then we begin a long rest.
Okay.
Yeah, that should work.
Let's find like a good safe spot to hole up.
I should be able to provide a bit of shelter wherever we end up. I learned a new spell recently.
All right. Does anyone want to offer assistance once more to Tails as you make your next trek?
I can assist. I can like fly up and fly down and
Yeah.
take a look out, make sure we're still headed towards the direction that they point out, I guess.
Awesome. So he will roll with advantage, which he does so. And that is going to be a good roll, a 16. So I will say in actually less time than he estimated. You get there in about 45 minutes or so as you trek through the bog. Are you doing the disc for Nico again?
Yeah. I think I probably would have gotten distracted from casting augury during the rest anyway, so I'll spend.
Oh wait,
10
did you
minutes.
ask a question for augury? at all?
No. I think Kubla, myself and Kubla would have gotten distracted and stopped casting midway
I see.
through the ritual. So I guess I'll shift to ritually cast floating disc instead.
Okay, gotcha. Awesome. And then so currently then as you're traveling, Nico and Vitruvius are just kind of hanging out, gliding across
Floating
the bog
across.
as the rest of you are doing the dirty work.
I can carry someone. I can give someone a piggyback ride or something.
Would you be able to carry Nico and his chair?
No.
I don't know.
With
Did we put a weight on the chair, Nico?
I'm pretty sure. Let me double check
I have-
here.
I'm pretty large. I don't know how much I could carry, but I mean, I'm 10 feet tall, so I'm probably fairly strong.
I am also wearing plate armor.
Yeah, what's your strength score, Vitruvius?
-1.
Okay, yeah, no, not at all.
all
Not even
air.
close.
You're large, but it's all air.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Samuel can like overhead press me.
You know,
Yeah.
I feel like
I won't ask him to do that.
there's a chance Nico like weighs almost as much as a floating disc can carry, even because its carrying capacity is 300 pounds.
Oh my god. Yeah.
I'm probably close. Yeah. I mean, how heavy is plate armor? by
I'm about to
itself?
look that up
It's
because wow.
I just looked it up. It's
80 pounds. Right?
I think it's 65. 65 pounds.
Yeah, 65. That's what I have in my inventory from
There
like
we go.
pulling it from.
So that plus my body weight plus the weight of the chair. Yeah, that's getting close.
Yeah, you're pretty close to that limit. Yeah. But
Hey guys, I want to learn how to fly real soon.
Hey, then you will be Iron Man.
Yeah.
oh god. Okay, but yeah, all of that being said, you all making your way through the bog. Yeah, I was like, I'm just gonna say it. Before you eventually begin to come up to what looks to be, whereas the rest of this bog was already densely packed with vegetation and like streams and tributaries here and there, this area looks almost like a miniature forest within the bog, where the trees are even more tightly packed. There is actually less present moisture, as you get the sense that a lot of it is then feeding into the lake. So there's like this area of land that's a little more solid. And as you're getting closer up to this, those of you with higher passive pick up on it first, but you can see just peeking through the trees, just like little lines of white that just begin to appear in your vision and multiply as you get closer and closer. As you can see, almost like looking through like a crystal, there's like layers upon layers of webs throughout this dense foliage here. As you kind of get closer up, maybe about 50 or so feet away from the densest cluster of webs, you hear, you watch his tails just kind of turns a bit over his shoulder and just goes, "Welcome to the Spider Fen."
Armor's clinking. It's full-blown clinking. I'm just holding onto the walking stick to try and keep still.
And he just goes, "No, that is not an official name. I just came up with it just now."
That's badass.
Pretty good for off the top. Many tails. Blandon, are you okay?
I am, yeah, I'm fine.
You know, I'm no warrior, but I've read that courage is knowing you have fear but pushing on anyway. Yes.
That's somewhat like the quote, yeah, that's taught at school. Are we close to camp yet?
Tails, you.
I don't think we want to go any further. Right?
Do the spiders like
I'm happy.
go out of this area? Do you know?
To be honest, I have not been out here since the spiders took their territory here. But with my basic understanding of natural creatures, which these are not, but you stretching that logic a bit, I would assume that they would protect their territory with the utmost aggression. And given the fact that these webs very clearly mark that, I would assume that other creatures within the bog would probably tend to shy away from the edge of this, and this might be the safest place. Safe with a very, very loose definition of safe. Safest part of the bog to attempt to rest, if that is your plan.
Well, I mean, I think that makes sense to me. And so long as these aren't dream spiders, we should be safe to actually sleep in vicinity of the territory. I mean, this was the plan, right? To begin a long rest once we reach here.
That works for
Tails
me.
just shrugs.
I mean, I don't really want to be fighting spiders right now. I don't feel like I could fully do my best.
Okay.
I think we rest here.
Okay. I will cast a spell I have not cast yet then. It may take a minute, and I will begin ritually casting Tiny Hut.
Let's go!
First,
Hey.
The greatest spell in D&D.
Tasty.
Changed my mind.
Counterspell.
Oh my god. Just screw you.
Wasting 11 minutes of our lives.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, wait till you're like 9.5 minutes in.
But yeah, I guess for this, Kubla would probably the 10-foot emanation centered on me. So I guess Kubla will, in the palm of her hand, spellbook in her lap, she will be doodling a bubble with her arcane quill. Just a bunch of calligraphy, arcane sigils in the air, kind of floating, suspended in the air, and eventually the bubble becomes so like full of glyphs that it fully realizes, and after 11 minutes when the spell's finished, the tiny hut will appear around me. So yeah, that's a 10-foot emanation. Oh, you already...
Yeah, I put it there.
Yeah, thanks.
Just so we can have a view. And yeah, because I was like, is everyone going to fit in there? It's going to be tight, but you can do it. Like, no one's not going to have much room to stretch out.
Okay.
What was it's a 10-foot
Emanation.
radius?
Which is what I did, yeah.
So emanation implies it moves when I move?
It just emanates from you. I believe it stays stationary.
Remains stationary for the duration. So
Remains stationary, yeah.
Okay.
And if I look at... They have all of the measurements here.
Creatures and objects within, when you cast the spell, can move through it freely.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone will have to gather around close to me when I cast it. And
correct.
Spells
and you can't leave it, I believe, for the duration. You have to stay within it.
It ends early if I leave the emanation or cast it again. And I will be making this tiny hut. I think the climate inside will be like a nice spring night. Nice and cool. A soft breeze flowing over us, vaguely scented like a Yankee Candle section of a store.
This is absolutely on my list of spells I would want in real life.
Mm. Oh, you can command the interior to have dim light or darkness. No action needed. So just have a nightlight control. It's opaque from the outside and of any color you choose, but it's transparent from the inside. I guess the bubble will be... I'll just make it like a dirt brown, whatever the ground around us is.
Okay.
Dookie brown.
Yeah.
Double bubble colored.
All right.
Oh, this is wonderful. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah, I've been working on trying to crack this for a while. My mentor said this is something that he would do a lot when traveling around, so. Yeah.
Yeah, this is incredible.
What'd you say, Blendon?
Oh, I'm just sticking my hand inside and out, just seeing the difference.
Yeah.
The temperature difference.
Yeah.
Oh god, the humidity outside is gonna be terrible compared to in here.
The bubble's covered in condensation.
Yeah. I mean, that probably helps with disguising.
Vitruvius, can you sleep while floating?
We can find out.
Do you sleep or do you just do like the 4-hour trance?
That is an excellent question.
Actually, wait. You can sleep in your ring, which is like the ultimate penthouse suite for you, isn't it?
It's more like a prison, but sure.
Apologies, I did not think before speaking.
I mean, I guess it's cozy, but after being trapped in there for several millennia, I could do without.
Right. I apologize.
It's like living with the same person for forever. You're like, really? Again? We're taking the bark off of a tree and throwing it in a bowl again? Don't ask. It's a long story.
How is Vitruvius' feet situation?
Oh, they're fully formed and physical and
Oh my god.
no more wispy.
Oh. He has legs.
He
He's a real
needs shoes, I think.
Like hobbit feet. They're pretty hairy.
Yeah, they would be.
Put
They
the little
would be.
grippers out.
Those grippers away.
Gripper. There's some big grippers.
Big blue carpet grippers.
Yeah, those toes are as large as your hand.
maybe not quite
Maybe
that.
not that big, but you know.
They're
Yeah, they're pretty sizable. Yeah. Okay.
Any requests of like a nightlight color, breeze direction, temperature?
This is great. I love it.
Okay. Okay.
You can see. I'll say just for fun. You can see Dwight. I can't believe I have to call this dude Dwight. Attempting to very carefully like place the weapons without like stabbing anyone, just like setting them down, and just like very neatly next to where you are, Samuel. And doesn't lay down. It's just like standing there and just staring out of the edge of the bubble. Just like looking.
Hell yeah.
Samuel, can you tell him to like take a step out or something? I don't. He's kind of stinky.
I'll take this corner here, and he can stand like where he's just bare, like just his head is sticking out, like
Terrifying from the outside.
just a bubble, and then like a freaking white head sticking out.
Nico, how do you
Actually, pronounced D White.
Oh my god.
the white? Like
Dwight.
the apostrophe white?
Dwight.
Why?
What is his HP at? Or like,
Yes.
Is-
Sorry.
do they get? Does he
They
get
don't
like a
get
long
healed.
rest? Heal?
No, they do not heal on rests because they can't rest.
I think
But I can heal. But I can heal him, right? That's what we decided.
that's
You
how
can heal him if you want. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
he's got
that's-
37 hit points right now.
Whoa. Homie was beefy.
That's like less than half of his hit points, dude. He has a lot
Yeah,
of
it
hit
is.
points.
Yeah.
What?
Oh my.
And he's only CR3. I could control a CR5.
Let's leave him at his amount, because if he turns, we would have to fight him.
Yeah, maybe before healing him, I can. Oh, if I. Oh,
Yeah,
it's not...
so I would.
Tiny Hut is not concentration, so I should be able to help you make him laugh to help
Okay.
make this easier.
Here's what we would probably do. I would step. We can just do it now if you want. So I would want to like take a short rest, get a channel divinity back. Then I would have 2 technically because we got the short rest from the prayer of healing. And then I would put him outside the bubble because then technically if he turns on us, he becomes an enemy.
And he will not be
He wouldn't be able to enter. Or could you control who can come in and out?
No, he would still be able to re-enter.
Mm-hmm.
He was inside when I cast it, so he'd be able to re-enter.
Or we could have known and thought it out, and he could have just been stuck outside if you want. Well, I mean, however you want to.
Would we have thought of this? We didn't think of this until just now.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
fair. 'Cause
I'll-
I wouldn't have known what you were doing. So you would have been like,
Yeah.
everybody gather around. I would have been like, all right, Dwight, get over here.
Yeah, I would have had to explain the spell after I cast it, because I'd be too focused
Yeah.
on actually like chanting under my breath.
So that's fair. We'll make it risky this time, but in the future, we can, if we do this, we can keep whatever I'm controlling outside the bubble.
And you can cast
I'll
it
come
under-
outside. Oh no, I was just gonna say I'll come outside with Samuel in case a fight breaks out.
Okay.
Fair enough. I
In
think
fact-
And I'm
we'll be
just-
okay.
Making sure you can. Oh, is your plan to drop it and then do it again? That's what you're doing?
That's the idea. Like re-up it for 24
okay.
hours now before we
Gotcha.
go to bed.
Yeah. It's around 6-ish PM right now.
We wait. I would want to wait till it's like 10.
So it's like 10?
Yeah.
Okay. We got to go through some watches then if that's the case.
Okay.
At least 1.5 watches.
Or whatever. After the first watch, whatever that is.
Okay.
And I'll take first watch. And that way I can like get a short rest into, right? If you're just watching.
Who wants to take up first watch? I'll ask.
I will as
I'll
well.
do it. I can take it.
Me.
No,
I'll do it
me.
with. Well, we can do
Maggie,
it
can we take a
together.
watch together at the end of the night? Something I wanted to chat with you about.
You're not in the watch together?
He laughed.
Oh my god. That's
What are the odds?
incredible.
The timing.
out.
Yes, we can do a watch, but not that watch together.
We'll take the last one.
I'll take the second one so I'm awake in case the fight breaks out.
I'll take first with Samuel. We'll have a good chat about being old.
Yeah.
Is anyone on second? Or is Tails doing the watch?
Do you want Tails to do a watch?
Is anybody by themselves for a watch? We have enough people, I think, that we don't.
Who else is on second watch?
Gaia?
So Kulo and Gaia can basically do 2 watches, right? Because we're both elves.
The math. Technically, yeah. Yeah.
Does the meditation have to be continuous? A continuous 4 hours, or can it be 2, break 2?
Let's see.
I think it has to be uninterrupted.
I would
Okay.
assume so, but
I could be wrong.
could be
Yeah, I don't
wrong.
know.
You can finish a long rest in 4 hours if you spend those hours in a trance-like meditation during which you retain consciousness.
I don't know if it specifies, but I'm tempted to house rule it a specific way. Let me see.
I feel like it would make sense if it's uninterrupted because they're already going 4 hours instead of 8.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's just like a balancing issue, I would say.
Yeah.
Probably makes sense.
That
for
makes sense, yeah. Because like a long rest, like an 8-hour long rest, isn't necessarily all sleeping.
Mhm.
But
Yeah. That being said, since I'll need to be awake to help with the channel divinity anyway, one of you can take your long rest now and I'll join the first watch.
Although it does just say if you spend those hours in a trance-like meditation, like it doesn't specify, and it essentially just says you can finish a long rest in 4 hours. So it's like the same thing as a long rest, but it only takes you 4 hours. So I mean, I guess you could split it up if you wanted. But yeah, up to you. Rules is written. That's how it is.
I'll join the first watch and work on an invisibility scroll, so I'm not really going to be paying attention.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah.
So who all is in the first watch? Sorry.
The old.
The
All
old.
the old people.
Yeah.
So that's Cumulo, Vitruvius, and
Samuel.
Samuel. Fantastic.
Yeah.
The old heads.
We're gonna play bridge.
do some old people shit.
Freaking pull out the bingo cards.
Kumula's pushed over,
We
like,
just-
scrawling on the spell page.
That's so funny.
I love it.
Okay, give me some perception checks. I'll say this first watch, there's still just a tad bit of daylight, so no one's at disadvantage if they don't have dark vision.
Who doesn't have dark vision? Out of curiosity.
Me.
Oh, actually,
Again.
Again?
You would
Again.
think after one campaign of not having dark vision, I would learn my lesson, but nope.
well, you can fly now.
How do you
so-
not have dark vision?
Because I don't know.
He can fly. I think that's the trade-off.
I can fly. I can fly. Yeah,
I can
yeah.
fly, and I
God.
still have dark vision.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Peasants on the ground. Come on, man.
Fantastic. Someone roll a d20 for me.
Anybody?
I got it.
Okay, wait, hold on. Give me a sec. Don't roll it yet.
Okay, Brenna, you can do it. You can do it, Brenna.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
3's a lucky number. We
In
gotta.
the city constellation, 3 is my lucky number. So maybe it'll still be okay.
The best number, okay?
Dwight clones himself.
3 times.
Okay.
In that
Oh,
case,
man.
good thing I didn't roll higher.
I'm
no.
gonna say,
I'm sorry, guys.
Vitruvius, as you're looking out into the Spider Fen, as Tails called it, with a 22, your eyes are locked in right now. You're like in a flow state. You like block everything out for a moment, and you're just looking in, almost mesmerized by the layers and layers of web. And you kind of blink, and there's suddenly like at least a dozen spiders just like crawling along the webs across the clearing, across the way. All normal sized. Just kind of
Normal sized.
across. All no bigger than your palm. Large spiders.
Okay.
But nothing scarily large.
Don't be crazy.
But you just see them gathering near the edge of the clearing.
Okay. Where we're at.
Where you're at, yeah.
Okay.
Just kind of gathering in a clump there.
Can I like float over towards them?
Yeah.
I'm gonna sort of like I'll walk. I don't normally walk. That's something
Okay.
new. Walking is new.
Baby's first steps.
I'm gonna
Aw.
I like crouch down and like hold out my hand to one of them and like invite it to crawl up onto my hand.
Okay.
This is
Make
how
an animal
Spider-Man is
handling
born.
check. Spider-Man? Give me an animal handling and an investigation check at the same time.
Okay. Investigation. Animal handling. Oh, yikes! Can I swap those?
Unfortunately, no. Okay, fantastic. Investigation is 22, animal handling is 7. Okay, so as you,
That's a natural 3. That was terrible.
I will say, this one. Oh, that's not what I want. Hold on, give me 1 second. Not that. There we go. That's what I want. I will say, as you're looking at them, you kind of reach your hand out, and waiting for one of them to maybe crawl up on your hand. And as you're doing so, you're just kind of looking at them, and they are gathered in a group, and you can see them all. You're kind of just like taking it in for a second. You're like, oh, I wonder what they're doing. They're kind of moving a little bit, and you can see they're all doing the same motion in tandem. You can see they're all kind of rubbing their foremost legs together. And you don't hear any sound, but they're all continuing to do this motion.
I'm gonna like drop down on my stomach and just like watch them.
Okay. Are either of the two of you doing anything as you see Vitruvius?
I might float. I'm gonna float a couple inches off the ground. That sounds more reasonable, so that I'm not mingling with the dirt.
Wonderful. Yep.
Would I, with a passive perception of 13, notice Vitruvius like stepping out of the bubble? And
you would have noticed him leave. Yeah.
I guess I'll look up and look to see if
he's
Samuel.
not far.
Is Samuel like at attention?
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all can see him just like laying down, floating, and looking.
What's that fool of a fairy doing? Is he okay? Vitruvius, what are you doing?
You hear Kuvalo whisper from the edge.
He can't see me. There are spiders out there, aren't they?
I don't know. I can't see anything.
Kuvalo and Samuel, give me one more perception check real quick.
This would be my first. That was not
It's
paying
really hard
attention
to
to.
see through.
Yeah.
This is specifically hearing though. Or sorry, no,
So-
it's vision. It's vision.
They're acting like the crabs from Pirates of the Caribbean, basically.
I don't recall that reference, but that's probably accurate.
Okay.
9 and
Let me see if I can't
from
find them.
Samuel, 9. Okay, neither of y'all notice.
I have
Yeah, I
dark
can't
vision.
see shit through this bubble.
Yeah, no. It's something subtle that you had to pick up on. But yeah. And I'll say, however long you're willing to wait out there, Vitruvius, for the duration of your watch, they continue to do that.
Yeah, I'll just keep watching them. I'll probably try, like, at some point, I don't know, maybe like 20 minutes into just staring at them, I'll probably like try to reach my hand into them and pick one up.
Mm-hmm. Does a 22 hit?
Yeah.
Okay, so you take... Holy shit, max damage. You take 1 point of piercing damage.
Hi.
And you take 4 points of poison damage.
Oh no!
As one of them reaches out and strikes at you.
I'll like pull back and kind of keep watching.
And then it goes back to rubbing its legs together.
Oh no!
So weird. What are they doing?
And we are not close enough to see what is happening. We just see him like staring at the spiders and being
Yeah, you're just far enough away that you just see the spiders there and you can't quite make out exactly what's going on. If you wanted to get closer, you could.
No, I mean Kulo can't.
No, yeah.
Oh yeah, Kuvalo can't. Yeah.
I
But I'll
also,
stay.
I think I'd also say, Vitruvius, I'm trying to work on a spell. Would you come back inside?
Yeah, fine. Just keep working on the spell. I'll watch him.
Okay.
Every now and then I like peek around and make sure that there's no fucking dragons bearing down on us or something.
Yeah. No dragons, not yet. But I'll say your watch comes to a close, with those events still occurring.
Who's relieving me?
I tell Kulo that she can keep working on her spell, but can I get a couple hours worth of potion making in?
I said I would go on second watch.
You want to use that watch to do some potion making? Is that what you're wanting to do? So you're okay, because you said you were going to watch Vitruvius. Are you not doing that then? You're just like
once he's out there, I'm just, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I'll watch him, and then I just go start making potions.
Okay. I'll say you can get an hour in.
I'll take it. It's fine, Kulo. I'll watch him.
Oh my god. You look back, he's gone. Okay. Yes, who's taking up second watch?
Landon is.
Okay. As Blandon
I'll like
up, before we all go for our long rest, that's when we'll try to re-up the control on Dwight.
Okay.
Yeah, before you drop control of him, would you be able to command him to fail a casting of my spell? Because that would make things easier. I could command him to laugh. And,
Did we do that?
let me see if hideous laughter. Let's see. It doesn't say. Well, yeah, most spells don't say anything about choosing to fail. But there's no restriction on the spell. It's just one target within range. What do you think, Mason? Would we be able to have Samuel command Dwight to fail hideous laughter?
I think I'm gonna say no. Just because you do have control. What's the wording on your ability, Samuel? Does it say you can command him or you have complete control of him? Because that's going to be the difference maker for me.
On a failed save, the target must obey the paladin's commands for the next 24 hours or until the paladin uses the channel divinity option again.
Okay. I'm going to say because it's commands, you don't have complete control over his psyche. I still think in any instance where he's being targeted by something, his instinct would kick in and attempt to resist it. Even if you command him to do so, I feel like that instinct would still kick in, if that makes sense. Just because you command him, you don't actually control what he does necessarily.
Right. On that level. Well, here I'll roll a regular roll. He fails.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, doesn't change much, but yeah, I think.
Okay, so then I'll try to re-control him, and he'll have disadvantage.
And he is now no longer under your channel divinity? Or do you have to drop it to re-up?
When you cast it.
Oh, right, yeah. As soon as you
drops,
try.
like as I cast it, but because I'm casting it on, because it says must follow the commands for the next 24 hours or until the paladin uses the channel divinity option again. But then if I'm casting it on him, so it just like re-ups the 24 hours.
Right.
It's like as I cast it, it drops, but because he fails, it redoes it. if he were to succeed, it would drop.
Right. Okay.
So that's a fail then.
Yep. So we good. Then I will.
He does indeed cackle, and it's a painful sound.
I'll do a little healing on him. I'll do like healing hands, which is 3d4s. And I can reroll that 1d4, still 1 every time. Okay, so yeah, he gets 8 more hit points.
I'm going to write down in my notes. I'm going to make a new token for you because that one currently is. Well, I could probably make it work. I can make it work. So yeah, just update his hit points on the token on the intermission screen.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, because the character sheet doesn't have like HP.
Yeah, I'll change things around, but yeah. Actually, I might be able to do it right now. If I go ahead and close out the sheet real quick, just so we don't have any glitches. And I'm gonna see if I can just do this quick fix. But real quick, who's taking up the next watch?
I think just Blandon.
Okay.
Kubla will remain awake for the next 2 hours as well. Or no, she should rest. Which means wait, no. Y'all's rest is 8 hours. So yeah, I should have time. Kubla will stay up with Blandon.
That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, I might have to figure it out later.
That's okay. It's fine. To make things simple, I sunk a bunch of healing into him. He's at full health, so.
Oh, okay.
Which is a lot of fucking help.
Yeah, you can only hope you continue to succeed.
I'm so sorry. Say it again one more time. Who's on the next watch?
Blandon and Kuvla.
Just Blandon and Kuvla. Okay. Can you both keep me perception?
Yeah. Or is there any light up?
There's no light at this point. Unless someone put light up.
There's light in the dome, but
yeah,
that doesn't.
But would that count as a perception check for the perception check?
Technically, it's only in the dome, so outside is all dark still, where you're trying to look. And honestly, it might make it harder to see with light inside. Yeah. Vitruvius, did you tell anyone about the spiders before you went to bed, or?
Yeah, I would have told Blandon.
Okay.
Armor quinks.
You're the worst person to tell. Yeah. Does the spider behavior sound like anything familiar to me? If I hear this? No, I mean like what Vitruvius described, like the rubbing of the legs.
Oh. Make a nature check for me.
Okay.
23. Okay. You've done a lot of studying in your time. And different creatures, there are numerous, countless strange creatures in the Feywild. But a lot of them portray behaviors that are similar to creatures that exist on this plane of existence, as they are sister planes, they are parallel. And this is something which you have very studied knowledge on with when you had one of your tangents you went on. They are calling.
Oh boy.
That is a signal that you would know, even though you can't hear anything. There are frequencies that exist that certain creatures can hear and others can't. So for the past 2 hours, they have been calling to who knows what, and are continuing to do so.
We're fucked.
I'm going to not say this out loud. I'm going to make the executive decision to not mention this. Oh boy. Okay. I think Kula will immediately and we have to make perception checks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
Blandon
would
will
you
be
want?
disadvantage.
Yeah. Would you, if I gave Kuvlo per advantage, would that work as well?
I would say no because you're at disadvantage. So I would say you can't actually help Kubla in this instance.
Oh yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Can I? Actually, I'm curious how this might work. Can I have Dwight? Can I command Dwight to like assist Landon on his watch and like do as he says in the event of an emergency?
Yeah, you can command him to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. If that's the case, I think
Blander would probably feel a little bit uneasy with.
I feel like it's a little it's just weird because of the disadvantage. I guess I could just give him a straight roll because helping.
Or I could have him roll his own. He has a perception.
You can have him roll his own, yeah, if you want.
I'm just like, hey, stay watch while I'm sleeping, and then that's it, really.
Yeah, I'll make my perception roll.
The hat.
Oh, 10. Not bad.
He rolled terribly,
Okay.
just like his master.
That's a 19. Okay. So I will say you all are is Dwight outside or inside the bubble?
He's like, I'm on the edge, and he's standing like right outside of that, where like just his head is sticking out.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so Blandon also heard the update from Vitruvius. So are you just kind of looking out in that direction, Blandon?
Yeah, I'm trying because I'm just replaying with the combat that happened. He's replaying what happened, just how he feels like he didn't make the right calls. He may have let people down that he shouldn't have. And then he's at least trying to put all of that into his mind and just letting it go. So he's staring out, but he's not really paying that much attention into what's out there. He's just doing his best to let go of things so they don't hurt him. They don't hurt his actions in the future.
Okay.
I'll say for Kubalo, she would be actively trying to look out, but also rather than say anything that might scare Blandon, she's going to be consulting Myra, writing, essentially asking, should we do anything about the spiders? I feel like if they're calling something and they suddenly stop calling, it might be more alerted. I wonder if we should kill those spiders. And then
I'll say, oh yeah,
basically trying to keep a lookout, but also dart her eyes down occasionally.
I'll say Myra to that statement or that question. Myra responds, I think it might be too late. And almost on cue, I'll say you see dozens more of these regular sized spiders crawling up to the edge of the bubble and starting to go up the edges of it and just on top of it. And more, unless you're doing anything, begin to gather on top of the bubble.
I think in his own preservation, Dwight would pull his head inside.
Okay. Dwight was not going to unless you commanded him to. He's following your command.
Stand here, watch.
But
I did tell him to listen to Blandon. I feel like Blandon could tell him like get inside.
As far as light, it's like, is it almost pitch black, or are we getting some amount of moonlight?
Oh, it's dark. There's a hint of moonlight, just enough to illuminate what you're seeing right now as the spiders are climbing up. Is anyone doing anything? It's about a third. Like there's like a third of the surface of the bubble currently covered with
I guess
spiders.
what I'm wondering is, does Blandon notice this?
Yeah, absolutely he would notice that. With just enough light so they're lit from underneath in the bubble. Yeah.
Doing his best. He's doing his best not to hyperventilate at this point, and he's looking at should we wake them up? Sure.
Just slowly getting buried in spiders. Like that's fucking.
They keep coming too. They keep coming.
That's horrifying.
How long has it been at this point since
through your watch?
Since I cast the bubble.
It's only been a little over 3 hours.
So here's the thing, right, Blandon? They're just spiders.
Mm-hmm.
I can cast Fireball like that skull did. So if I start a trance right now, and as I wake up, oh, this is such a bad situation. I'm trying to talk myself out of thinking this is bad, but this is.
Would Blandon be able to get a long rest covered in spiders? Be honest here.
Yeah, we should wake the others. This is a I think you're right, we should wake the others.
I would say as you're deliberating and having this conversation and beginning to wake the others in a quicker series of events than you would have expected. Almost the entirety of the bubble is now covered in spiders, just like hanging out on top.
But still only like the hand-sized spiders, right?
Yeah, just hand-sized spiders.
Nothing bigger yet.
Just Australia-sized spiders.
Just yeah. These are big for us.
Ooh, I'm getting like creepy crawly all over me feeling with all this talk of spiders.
Yeah, no. I mean, if this is making anyone too uncomfortable, I can pivot. But
no, it's okay.
They're crabs.
They're little squids. I don't know.
Crabs are worse, no?
Crabs would probably be way freakier to me.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think Hulo, and I guess if Blended is capable, I guess we'll just start waking people up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
With a like finger to hush them and just be like, don't freak out, but there may be a lot of spiders around us.
What? Why is it so dark? Oh, fuck. What the hell?
I'll make the decision to tie my bandana around my eyes.
Yeah.
Can we
Hey,
spell
actually that works.
Yeah.
We can't cast spells through this barrier. Unless you can cast a 4th level spell.
Can I summon my rapier and just like dab it through?
No, that's gonna break the bubble. Don't do that.
I don't think so.
It actually
Don't do that.
If it's not
I'm gonna try and take his rapier out of his hand. Seems like a terrible idea.
Creatures and objects can pass through it. If it's non-magical, if it's not a spell, basically, you should be able to move through.
Yeah, but
no
wouldn't
problem.
the spiders would come in?
Nothing outside can come in.
They can't come in, but we can just swing our weapons out there. No problem.
Bubble is entirely encased.
Nico's starting to throw punches out there. He's just punching spiders.
Punching spiders?
Oh, yeah.
Maggie's just watching in horror.
Yeah. So punching spiders. and I'll say y'all are just kind of swiping back and forth continually, being
replaced.
replenished. Yeah, more and more
Yeah.
spiders. And I will say the last thing I will say before we call the session is, Kuvalo, the direction you're facing currently in the bubble, stuck within here, not being able to leave, you hear from directly behind you a much denser, heavier, like of something beating the back of the bubble, and that's what we're going to call the session.
Oh goodness.
It was a good
Terrifying.
session. We don't need to change anything. I just want everyone to know I'm terrified right now. I literally am like, I feel the creepy crawlies all over me. This is not good.
When you rolled that 3, I was like, oh, let's go.
No, I did not know that was my fault, but sorry, guys.
Thanks a lot.
It wasn't your
It's all
fault.
good.
It was the dice. We can
The
blame
dice
the
tell
dice.
story. Dice tell
I should
story.
have let
Hey,
1,000.
all part of the adventure.
I wonder how we're gonna play. Will Brandon just have the fear effect for all of this?
If that's your decision. If you think that fits Blandon's reaction, then sure. But I'm not going to impose that on you.
Okay.
I'm just saying we can talk about it more later. I think we're way better off just trying to finish a long rest.
Yeah.
A lot of us are I'm tapped. Like I'm fully tapped.
Well, I have like 2 level 1 spells, but that's it.
I can go invisible. That's about it.
So we're ending.
I got one lay on hands point left.
We're ending 1 hour into the second watch. So like 3 hours in of the 8 that we need.
Oh yeah, a little bit past that, maybe 3.5. So, what you started the rest around? I'll say like 6-ish p.m. Which is early. So you're gonna get up really early, but so that means it'd be about maybe 9:30-ish. I'll say.
It's a lot of spiders, Mason. It's a lot of.
It is a lot of spiders. It's a full half mile or so of webs. So yeah.
For future reasons, if I have an inspiration, can I use that on like that roll for what's happening?
What roll?
For like when Brenna rolled a 3.
Yeah, you technically can. It says any D20 roll, doesn't it? Hold on. Heroic inspiration. Let me look at it. You can extend to reroll any die immediately after rolling it. Yeah, I'll let you reroll it if you want.
Hell yeah. Okay, so in the future, now I know. Somebody rolled like a really low number. Let's go ahead and use any inspiration we got.
But I will say, I try and keep you all on your toes because it's not always rolling low. That's bad.
Okay, low numbers.
So it's up to you.
All right.
But while we still have everyone, school stuff starts this week. So are we done playing on Sundays, or?
If we can do this is fine. Like early Sundays is fine.
Yeah, that would work really well for me too, because I'm starting to work nights this month. So I could start at 4:30 and potentially play until 7, maybe. I don't know. It's going to be different. It's going to be different every day, but I'll at least be able to play until like 6:30 on Sundays.
We'll take it.
Yeah,
I can
as long as we do early Sundays and end by 10, like that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, and I mean, we totally could have ended the session earlier. I just went a little bit longer because it seemed like we had a little time. So.
Oh yeah, no, we're good. Like again, 10 o'clock is like a max. So I mean, we're nowhere near that right now. We're like still 15 minutes away. Ish, whatever. Math is hard. I teach history.
No, you're good. So we're trying to do Sunday, the next Sunday at the same time.
I'm down for the 10th. Yeah.
Okay. I might have a conflict. I'll see. The other Sundays going forward, I should be fine. But this upcoming Sunday might have a conflict, but I'll let you know.
Or like the whole thing, or like not, just can't start till like 5 or 6, or.
I might need to start later, but I'm not sure yet. I gotta find out.
I mean, if we can, like, I still think even starting at like 6 to 10, that's 4 hours. Like that's whatever,
Yeah.
like 7 to 10,
Yep.
3 hours is worth it.
I could
It's
most likely do that, but yeah.
It's just like stopping at 10 is
technology.
pretty.
10 is like the ending point. So then it's just like whatever we start at before that will just determine how many hours we play, kind of thing.
Yeah, that works. And I can start earlier on Sundays going forward, but this next one I might have to change things, but not for sure. Does anyone have any spells up that we need to keep track of?
No.
Maggie, you don't have mage armor up?
I think she cast it before we entered the menagerie, but I'm not sure.
I think it would be down by now. I mean, but to be honest, if I saw those spiders and it was down, I would have just cast it again. So however you want to play that.
Did you cast it right before going to the menagerie?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that was around 4 p.m.
Doesn't
Right now
that
it's like
last 8
9:30.
hours? So I think
It lasts
it's
8 hours. It's still up till midnight then.
What time is it?
We're like in the middle of the second watch, right? So it's probably past midnight.
No, it's like y'all went to bed at like 6-ish.
Oh,
so it's like 9:30, 10 right now.
Okay. So then, yeah, I still have it
So
up.
it's still up. I'll say it's still up for another 2.5 hours. I'll say that.
Good morning, Oakley.
Okay. No one else has any spells up that we need to.
Nothing like
No.
that.
just the hut, I think.
Okay, yeah, which is not concentration, right? Okay. Anyone have any feedback? Good, bad, ugly?
No, it was good. It was fun.
Vitruvius'
I should have
entrance
been there
was
to
hype.
watch to see what my heart
Well,
was.
it was.
Kason, how scared were you when you did 34 damage to everybody in the party in the first?
I wasn't scared at all. Okay,
No?
I will say I double checked the like my XP rating just to make sure. I was like, is this the right level combat? And I was like, yeah, it's fine. So I
Now,
wasn't worried.
to be fair, it would have been hilarious had Vitruvius popped out of the ring and everybody's dead.
Yeah.
Might still happen. There's still time.
Yeah.
I
This ring may be broken for forever. Who knows?
I was really scared that because I'm still learning everybody's like squishiness level. And so when you said 34 and I looked at my hit points and mine was way under 34, I was like, oh shit, like I hope nobody is as squishy as I am, or like at least only one other person is, because I was like, how am I gonna heal everybody? Like immediately that was my immediate thought was
Me
like,
too.
how do I heal everybody? Because everybody is down. Like Samuel was going down because he rolled a 3. Kuvulo was down. Nico was down. Gaia was down. I was like, I was like scrolling in my spells, like, I don't know how to fix this. And then I was like, I have Revivify, but I don't think I can cast Revivify on like 5 people. It was the whole thing. There was a lot of mental turmoil going, and that was a few minutes.
I luckily have a lot of, like, as a paladin should, I have a lot of HP, especially with like the extra pulse life that I like have every day, basically. I mean, that really was only like, that was like exactly half my HP.
The burden of being playing a healer, or at least someone who heals a lot.
Yeah, you're like, oh shit, everybody's down. What do I do? I was like, oh, I have prayer of healing. I thought I had master wounds. I think that's like level 3. I think I do.
Yeah, level 3.
I was like, oh shit, I have prayer of healing, and then I was like, wait, no, that's like the freaking 10-minute one. Like that's not. I was like, dude, I was like, how long would that take in combat? Like, no, that takes way too long in combat. 10 minutes is forever. And then I was ready to do like aid. I was gonna cast aid on like a few people and get already like 5 extra hit points, but I was like, And then it was like, best thing is just going to be like sink some lay on hands into people.
I was gonna say,
Rose, I do have counterspell, so if we ever needed it.
Oh, you do?
I do.
That's huge.
I've got counterspell and revivify. Those were my first 2 level 3 spells that I took because I was like, I know that I probably won't need these anytime soon, but I know that I will eventually need them, and I would rather just have them.
That might be.
The counterspell is only 30 feet, right? Is that accurate?
Yeah, but with my other thing, I can make it. No, it's 60 feet.
Oh, okay, cool. So you could counterspell like a.
I was really torn on which 3rd level spells to pick, and it was like agonizing, but I ended up not taking counterspell. Though I think theoretically, if you copy it to a scroll, Kubla would be able to learn it. It would just take time and a lot of gold.
Yeah, except Maggie doesn't know how to do that because she's just like, magic comes from within. So I wouldn't even.
The power
she would write on the scroll, just do it. I don't know.
The power within.
Well, because that's what I was thinking about. I was like, for flavor purposes, I was like, Maggie probably genuinely just goes, like, in her head, she's like, really wish I had a lot of daggers right now. And then, really wish I could, zap the shit out of someone with lightning.
Yeah, I feel like going prone in that last round of combat was a huge mistake.
It definitely seemed smart at first.
Yeah.
I think it made sense given the knowledge that we had. I mean, we didn't know he was immediately going to just vault over that river like that.
Yeah, he has I think a 16 strength. He was like, I got this. Boom!
Wow.
Oh my god, he's 1 less than me. Damn.
Yeah.
You know what? I kind of was wishing that Kubla would have like a more intense scar. Because I feel like
you
gotta
could
roll lower. Gotta roll lower.
God, trading. Mason, would you let us trade the scar? No, it's too late. It's too late at this point, I think.
Nah, y'all got a whole thing to go through still. This isn't even the main mission yet. You have plenty of time to get 4 open scars.
Hey, we have 3 years of side quests before we get to the main quest.
That's not what I meant. I meant like you haven't even made it to the main event of this arc yet.
If we're tracking last campaign, then that's where we're at.
Yeah. I'm purposely trying to make this one move faster, which I've been successful so far. But
it's so good. I like this
campaign. I think there are 2 outcomes for Blandon out of this. Either he conquers his fear, or he's even worse off.
Or Blandon's getting swallowed by a spider.
Yeah. You and Maggie, they'll just both just perish. It's fine. Like we'll just see what happens.
Oh, I think the real truth is that Kubla was probably just as frightened as Blandon. It's just that she's been alive like over 5 times longer than Blandon, so is managing it better.
Yeah, and you've milked spiders, so I mean you're fine.
Yeah.
Oh, Spencer, wait, sorry. You missed one of our NPCs.
Shoot, yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Remember the mouse guy we made?
The mouse guy.
The mouse singer, from the movie Sing.
I don't think I was around. I don't think I was around when we created the NPCs.
Oh.
I think that was while I was at basic training.
I think you were part of like the initial discussion of. You remember we were creating
doing it. I remember talking about doing it, but I don't remember ever creating any.
I see.
Because there's nothing in my mind that points to NPCs that we created. I don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
All good.
So they'll all be surprises to me.
Okay.
Yeah. We didn't even really meet him. We just saw him and we were like, that's him. So there's plenty of time.
Little did you know, it's just another NPC I made just like him, just to mess with you.
So I know I've told Brenna and Adam, but November 8th is my it's pretty much written in stone of the day that I start coming home. So I should be done by Thanksgiving. So
Hell yeah.
So I'll be back in
Hell yeah.
Tomball around Thanksgiving-ish.
Nice.
So
I may also be back home for Thanksgiving. It's kind of up in the air right now, but
I
Ooh.
will be home for Thanksgiving. I'll be in Houston.
Wait
we
a
should all get
minute.
Woo!
seen all of you guys like
that'd be super fun.
for so long.
Yeah.
Rose, make a trip down.
My brother-in-law has his birthday is Thanksgiving weekend. It's on Black Friday, so there's a chance I'll be in town too.
Maybe.
And let's
I'll be able
go.
to have an in-person 12-hour session.
Hey, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
10 o'clock. I'm a pumpkin.
I gotta go eat a late dinner.
Same.
Lasagna, huh?
With the
Ah,
soap
pizza.
tomorrow.
Adjacent.
Good luck.
Yep. Have fun being in a big
A
room
picture of
full of
it.
like 1,000 teachers.
Yep. I got a picture of
Good
my
luck.
soap costume. My principal sent it to me.
Oh god.
Oh my god, let's go.
Oh boy.
That's awesome.
We'll be tomorrow.
What's worse, being in a room of 1,000 teachers or 1,000 spiders?
Jeez.
Teachers for sure.
And at least
For sure.
Teachers are awful. Teachers are the worst.
Rough.
Thanks, guys. I really feel loved in this group. you
I am
know?
also a teacher, so yeah, I'm right
Hey,
there.
I'm there too. So
Would you rather 1,000 spiders or 1,000 teachers crawling over the hut in the middle of the night?
I would say spiders, because that's more
Who's the
real.
spider?
Oh my god.
If it was people crawling over, oh my god.
Oh god, no.
Weird.
I flash back to that moment when you're all on the river Styx and the freaking like souls were like crawling up the bubble. I was like, dude, I was getting scared of my own description.
Favorite arcs of the campaign, though. That entire
Yeah.
river trip.
You know what?
the
My-
arc was really great.
The arc.
Yeah, if you're there, yes.
The role playing was good. Like it was a good time.
Salazar almost losing his entire psyche.
Yeah, like it just makes it so good. Like
Wild.
he was
Stakes are
fine.
high.
I mean,
Big risks.
Nice. Well, more high stakes coming.
Yeah.
Awesome.
all right. Good night, everyone.
I will
Yeah.
see y'all next time.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for the
Yeah, man.
session.